following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. We can tell me how we can do it together. When we look at the future of precipice, we see Jamaica needs the vision of the PNP. People said the bag of promises, them can't carry go shop. And the crime rate getting higher, wonder when it does now comrades. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. We can tell me how.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party.
The scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through. What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so it can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs. I know why you come to me with that foolishness, you know. You elect a prime minister, and is a prime minister run the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them. Stop making excuses. Otherwise, go elect the people who really run in the country. And I don't want the right start that stupid argument. Hold the people you elect accountable. And stop making excuses for them.
So we can.
Hello, welcome. Happy Friday to everyone. Hope everyone has had a wonderful and productive week and looking forward to a restful weekend. Happy Friday to those in television land. Happy Friday to our silent supporters. Happy Friday to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much as usual for tuning in. Remember, guys, when you come in, thumbs up the live, share us out if you can. And if you're new to the channel, please show us some support by subscribing. That will be greatly appreciated. And remember that our membership is still active. Tonight's topic is the muzzling of democratic rights with your host, Mystic Sensation, which is Baron and Anne-Marie. We also have Pink Skew Green and Melting Pot. Let me just quickly welcome those in the chat. Quite a few persons. Damian Goss, Sonia Foster, Yvonne Johnson, Hurricane Hattis, Cecile Phillip, Brittany L, Antonio Whitaker, London Boyd, Carla Ebanks, Jonathan John, Lavina Miles, Sonia Newman-Smith, Doris McCoy, Lynette Jenkins, Falmouth Girl 2, Carol Johnson, Margarita Allen, Noreen McLean, George Beckford, Chilling with Ali and Mali, Marva Dye, Beverly, Marine Vassa, Patel Cruikshank Bowler, bless up yourself, much respect. Ricardo in the building. Dalton Harris, Paulette A, Pamela Okolo, John Flew, John Scott, Christopher Wright, bless up. Welcome everyone.
I mean, more people are coming in. Special agent. Big up yourself, special agent.
Welcome. All right, without any delay, I'm going to hand over to Baron, and as usual, I'll do an umbrella welcome as soon as I see more people coming in the chat.
All right, thank you for that, honey, for that usual precursor there. Right, so I can't really fly through certain turbulence without you. And you're here to balance things. All right. Having said that, we have our wonderful panel as usual, our sharp minds, you understand, and our powerful analysts, right? We have, of course, Lady Spinks and none other than our opening batsman, Melting Pot. So with this program, as you know, that we always articulate nothing but the facts. And of course, if the information is not being verified, we are not going to definitely deliberate on that. So having said that, let us go through the usual meet and greet. And of course, we now ask the Lady Sphinx, to meet and greet, right, her comrade sisters and brothers.
Yeah, good evening, Lady Anne Marie. Good evening, Uncle Byron. Good evening, Melting Pot. And I would like to say good evening to Comrade Leader, our chairman, chairwoman, Jen Sec, and our 63 candidates, and to my blood and fire comrades, and to everyone in the chat. I also like to say good evening to everybody in St. James, and especially my friends and family and my comrades in Northwest St. James. I yield
All
the floor.
right. All right. Thank you, Sphinx. Dear Sphinx Q, let us bring to the floor none other than Melting Pot.
Good evening once again to everyone
Yes.
tuning in to the Mystic Live Sensation. What can I say? Commiseration to every is in order. Yeah.
Yes.
I want to extend greetings as usual to the panelists tonight. The Sphinx Q, as usual, bringing the information from out the west. Sir Byron, as usual, our technical director, Lady Anne Marie, and to everyone tuning in tonight. Hope you all had a wonderful Friday and looking forward to your weekend with much anticipation. You know, this week in Jamaica history was
All right. Okay.
because we were very optimistic of a good result that would, put the PMP in charge of the country. Because the country is in a situation where it needs good leadership. But once again, corruption was the order of the day.
Yes.
And in our history of politics in Jamaica, as it relates to polling day, we have never seen the high level of corruption that we witnessed in this 2025 general election. It was corruption of a great magnitude, one that would measure about 10.5 on the Richter scale. Because we see some people that should never even leave them home. Not that they don't have the right, but I mean, like any other thing in life, when you get to a certain stage in age, you have to retire. Even in your workplace, you have to retire. So you have some people, they are still alive in Jamaica, but their condition does not lend for them to go out and vote. People who cannot be steadied. How do they mark the X in the box correct? We see so much activity that just, show how bad Jamaica is at the moment with corruption. And I mean blatant corruption that it will take us maybe a year to analyze and dissect. But we will, because it's our duty and we have an obligation rights to our listeners who tune in, anticipating real quality, solid information. So we will continue the journey. We won't be left in a, solemn mode. We will uplift our spirit. We will continue this revolution towards gaining back Jamaica from the hands of the mercenaries, the corruptment people that we see sitting in parliament, right? We know they should not be there because you can have a parliament that you have criminals sitting in. It desecrates the House of Parliament. So we're gonna have to work assiduously behind the scene to get what we want. Our achievement is still there for us to attain. So we'll pursue that with great vigor and vitality. And I hand back the floor to the host.
All right. Thank you again, Melting Pot, relating to what you have just said. So, and I'm going to pick up where you left off, Melting Pot, because the serious atrocity that happens to our Jamaican brothers and sisters on September 3rd, right? And when you have a prime minister who decided that he's going to rob, right, Jamaicans from making their choice in terms of their free will, their rights to, you know, exercise their voting rights for, you know, a particular party, and that rights have been taken away from them by the none other than Andrew Holness. That is one of the most serious, you know, atrocity that can ever done. So that is now pulling us back in slavery, right? And so then we look on adult suffrage, right, as it relates to 1944. And if you are taking, you know, as it relates to the People's National Party fighting, right, as it relates to adult suffrage for the rights of people to vote, and Andrew Holness in terms of a suppression of vote, right, taking away and eliminating those rights, those fundamental rights. It is one of the darkest evil. As I said, it takes us back in Stone Age, right? It takes us back to a time that we're talking about the colonial era, right? Beyond 1944. And this is very serious in terms of what Andrew Holness had done, right? Of all the corruptions that took place, when you deliberately create a system to deprive people of their fundamental rights to exercise that fundamental right to vote, it is a serious atrocity. When you have done that, and we have seen the evidence in terms of you steal ballot box, right? You prevent people from vote. All of the strategies that utilize, right, voter suppression. Come on, Andrew Holness. You really need, trust me, you really need to go down in sackcloth and ashes, right? Because what you're doing the ultimate cruelty to people. You have to take an introspection and look and know that, okay, if the people, just like with Anne-Marie Vaz, she can't, you know, come to the grips that the people are saying time come. And not only that the people are saying time come, the people are saying that you have done us ultimate evil. Right? Your land grabbing, right? And as according to certain allegation, the killings, right, that being perpetrated based on allegation, right? So then, I mean, you know, and as my wife said, only a person with conscience can really resort to introspection. And so that we understand that, of course, Andrew Holness has none, Juliet Holness has none. So you tell me now Juliet Holness, and you tell me now Andrew Holness, right? How would you feel that if someone, right, take away your son's fundamental rights? I want for you to understand, to answer this question. How would you feel, Andrew Holness? Just think in terms of what you are doing to the Jamaican people and ask yourselves the question. If my son's fundamental rights have been ripped away and taken away, how would I feel as a parent? That is the exact same thing you are doing to the Jamaican people. It is vicious. It is wicked. But as we said, one by one, you'll be going to jail. This term, in terms of your administration, Andrew Holness, we are coming harder than before. And we are going to come with the facts, right? And we are going to pressure the powers that be, right, to act. Now, without having said that, let us resort to our first clip of the day, right? And then we are going to, of course, deliberate on some of these clips. But we are going to just show, right, the ultimate corruption of Andrew Holness administration. Jamaica, believe you me, we are fighting such a demon. Yes, we are fighting such a demon. So let us hear from ISAT Buchanan giving the warning.
Tell people all the time the justice system work, and notwithstanding the money and all the illegalities that took place today. And there are persons, I could say it one by one, they'll be going to jail. There are persons who are going to have court cases. We're going to show them what the law is about and respect for what George William Gordon and Paul Bogle died for. That's all I'm going to say on that. I'm honored to be the next member of Parliament for Portland Eastern, and there's greatness to come.
All right. So my Jamaica people, yeah. There you have it. Right? Where ISAT Buchanan is giving his warning. Like one by one, they will be going to jail as a result of what his observation is as it relates to the disorderly conduct within our electoral process that hinge on criminality. And so then ISAT saying that we will be also capturing the evidence, right, to share. And so then, based on what, ISAT saying, my Jamaican people, lift your head high. Now, we're just getting news as it relates to Steve McGregor, Central Kingston, and that the Jamaica Labour Party now 35, because Donovan Williams, right,
Was given the seat.
Was given the seat.
Yeah, same one was given the seat.
Under what circumstances? We don't know, but as according to a recount that they have done, right? They gave him the seat. So that is where the status is as it relates to the stands. So the Jamaica Labour Party 35, the People's National Party 28, and we still in strong position as it relates to GLP not having the 2/3 majority in the lower house, nor the upper house. So then, of course, we are very, very strong, right, at 28, right? And what goes from there, we are going to do investigations, and of course, we're going to have some turnaround. I can assure you that we will be having some turnaround, right, within the weeks and months ahead, right? So let's wait and see. But let me show you something now, and I am going to speak to the level of criminality as it relates to the Jamaica Labour Party, the level of corruption, my God. And so then we are now observing, as it relates to some deep diving that we have been doing, that you have permanent secretaries. Let me speak this, people, because this is extremely serious. And under this Andrew Holness administration, within this term, a lot of the shit is going to touch the fan. Let me assure that. Yes, I know that they are listening to me. The shit is going to touch the fan. Now, we are going to get back into a document that I always utilize here and show it often, where the permanent secretary for the health ministry, right, had exited the island, and exited the island as it relates to my subjective opinion, running away from checks and balance and accountability, right? Because he was called upon, right, to prevent, to establish, right, some checks and balance through the appropriation account. And guess what? He can't do it. And as such, he had taken off. Let us show that. Let us give a brief reading into that. Let us give a brief reading into that, because this is very serious in terms of where I'm going, right? The health ministry faces increase, right? Jamaica Gleaner, right? And this is a document that we often, right, utilize here. but we are showing that they are doing this in secret, having the permanent secretaries took off and missing from their responsibility because they simply cannot account for the sins that they have done. Here it is. The Ministry of Health and Wellness is facing more heat as its level of tardiness has increased this year, owing to its failure to present appropriation accounts for 11 years to the Auditor General Department, right, for scrutiny. And this is one of the reasons why he took off. So we are not going to go back through this document because we have gone through it from time and time again. But we are going to show a pattern now that has been existing as it relates to the People's National Party. Now, where we are going with, let us go to the PDF document, Chief Technical Director. No, sorry about that. Let us get to the Facebook document first. Sorry, on my bad. Pressure. Because I want to answer again, right? Action and people, I want you to listen carefully in terms of action, what action and is saying. And I have to wonder that action and, right, is equally.
Let me tell them and them friend, no.
As a mental, right, problem as it relates to her husband. They really have a mental case. They really have a mental case. So without any delay, let us play, right, action on in terms of what action on is saying here, people. And I want you to listen to what she's saying in terms of, you know, her so-called legacy. Listen to what action on is saying. Unbelievable. Listen to what action on is saying. Listen.
Remember this time of my life, the rural school bus system, and that
Stop on it.
all is fortunate.
Okay. Hear what action on is saying in terms of what she is proud of. Did she say the rural school bus system? Listen to, and this is it when we hear people saying that action hand, right, works so hard in her constituency and building roads and all of that and this. Listen to what action and is saying she proud of. The criminality, you know, of the $1.4 billion being used to buy old school buses. Listen to action on people. Listen to action on. Start to.
I will forever remember this time of my life, the rural school bus system and that dropping center for all is fortunate. Those two things.
All right. Take her away.
But the most.
Take her away on it. The rural school bus system and the St. Thomas Urban Development Center. That's what she said.
Shopping center for the disabled.
The shopping center for the disabled. Sorry. Now, let me ask you, make of this. Anne-Marie Vaz is saying that what is a part of her legacy is the rural school bus system. Anne-Marie Vaz is admitting that that is a part of her legacy. Now let us delve into that. So Anne-Marie Vaz, come in front of the class here. Anne-Marie Vaz, you know that at current, as it relates to the status of that program, that your husband cannot explain the $1.4 billion. You know that your husband at first lied to us as it relates to the school bus. And what made it vicious, Anne-Marie Vaz, to show you that you are really corrupt, you are really vicious people. You use the school bus system and use our children as political pawns. What we see played out in the general election, where the Jamaica Labour Party administration had gone to elderly homes who can't even move. Let us appeal to some of the wickedness that you are doing in front of our eyes. The Jamaica Labour Party had gone to elderly homes. They can hardly move and force them out of their home. Right?
Yeah, you're supposed to vote.
And guess what? They are pulling them to vote. Seeing where you are pulling out youths that don't reach the voting age to vote. You are pulling out persons who can't even mark an X properly. They told him that if he mark the X, they will give him $500. And he cannot mark the X. Now, Andrew, in spite of everything, do you feel comfortable with these situations?
You're supposed to take all this evidence.
Do you feel comfortable? All of these evidence
Should be able to hold up in court.
we are going to generate them and they are going to be presented in court. So then, okay, you have time, Andrew Owners. Listen, Andrew Owners. You have time to make sure these old persons, elderly persons, right, who can't hardly walk, they can't. And you disturb their comfort. You disturb their comfort. Pulling them out. Now, so let me ask you on the flip side. So the People's National Party, who you have identified to the fact that they have worn, right, their PNP logo and shirt, and they lined up in the line within the prescribed time frame, but for them to vote, right, you close, you use your men, right, to sabotage them from not voting. And even although they are in the line before 5 p.m., and as according to Gospel Brown, said that if they are in the line, they should be allowed to vote. So let me ask you a question now, Andrew Wallace. You pull out them people, them old people who can't move, you know.
But let me ask a question
Yes.
before you go any further, Baron. But isn't it the rule that when you're going to vote, you should not wear anything to state which party you're supporting? You're not supposed to go there, because I saw a lot of people in green, I saw a lot of people in orange. Wasn't that the rule that you're not supposed to go there in any particular, so that you can be distinct one from the other?
Okay.
Not this time, lady. And they changed the rules to trick people so they
So
could
that they can
distinguish the
know.
labor rights and the comrades separately. That's why the comrades were pushed back at the back of the line, and they pushed their labor right friends up front. That's what
Okay.
happened at my polling station. Because before, as you said, that was the rule. Neutral colors should have been worn to every polling station to vote. They changed the rules. It's a trick that they play on the people, that they could actually wear the party colors without the logo. But one indoor agent, who is a PNP indoor agent, told me that at her polling station, people came in there in GLP t-shirts with the GLP logo. And when she objected, they gave her some issues.
But that is a crappy, I don't want to say the word I want to say right now, rule. Because whether or not the logo is on it, that is beside the point. The fact is that the orange or the green was right out there to identify who's voting for whom.
Exactly, and that is why our voters were sabotaged, and our voters should have not worn anything green, orange, I should say.
Because even in the local government election, I think it was, Andrew went in his colors and he was not allowed to vote. He was ushered out until he changed.
Right, but I'm trying to tell you that this time they changed the rules. They told us that people can wear the party colors to come, and they use that now to distinguish the PNP different from the JLP voters.
So that's what they wanted.
Okay.
So that's what they wanted. It was a trick.
Disenfranchise them.
Yes. So
exactly.
Obvious. Yes. So
yeah.
Obvious. All of these data will be collected, right? Carefully collected, right? By, of course, some of us, right? And we will definitely pursue what needs to be pursued as it relates to the respective authorities. Now, so this is what I'm saying, that here is action on, right? Going parallel with her husband, corruption. And here is action on, again, having the reflection on the full support of everything what her husband has done in terms of land grabbing, in Portland. And so then this is the issues why Portlanders, East Portland, really hate them and want them to go, because they're sabotaging the people's lives in East and West Portland. Darrell Vaz is what we call, Darrell Vaz and Action On, they are what we call a political virus. Now, let us get to this PDF document and show where Darrell Vaz, right? I am going to ask some questions, it's going to be in some trouble. Now let us bring up the PDF document as it relates to this permanent secretary, this chief technical director, right? In the ministry, in Darrell Vaz's ministry, had left the island because of the $1.4 billion people. And this is a secrecy. I want to make people to see, you know. Right? The Office of the Services Commission, right? Chief Technical Director, Corporate Services, and see the salary range, 11 million to 15 million per annum, which is per year, right? So let us read the Chief Technical Director, Corporate Service, job purpose, under the general direction of the Permanent Secretary, and as one of the key advisors to the Permanent Secretary, the Chief Technical Director, Corporate Services, provide technical and advisory direction to the staff of the ministry. The Chief Technical Director is responsible for effective corporate services by planning, directing, coordinating, and overseeing the activities of human resource management and development and procurement. This is what I want you to see. Procurement, administration, information technology, right? Transportation management, customer service and documentation, information and access service programs. The incumbent is also accountable for the Ministry of Leadership in strategic direction and evidence-based policy related to corporate services. Take it away on it. So this person has resigned and gone because this person is the person that approved, right, the $1.4 billion, right, as it relates to procurement, right? His signature is on it, right? That give Darrell Vaz that $1.4 billion. But wait Darrell Vaz, because you're in big trouble with us. Darrell Vaz, let me tell you something. We are on you with this because we are going to put you into the judiciary. Now, look at this now, Darrell Vaz. Let me ask you a question, Darrell Vaz. Let me give you the rules in a direct. I'm going to give you the rules apply in terms of, right, certain contractual amount, right, that's supposed to, that can circumvent the cabinet secretary. So people understand what I'm saying here. That the cabinet secretary doesn't have to sign off on certain contract depending, right, on the total value of the contract. So now let me talk to you now, Jamaica. Anything between $1 million to $4 million that can circumvent, right, cabinet secretary. Cabinet secretary doesn't have to sign off on that. Now, anything as it relates to $5 million upwards, cabinet secretary has to approve that. I want to see where I'm going in Jamaica. So then Darrell Vaz and Action On said, you understand, this is one of her legacy. That is what you say in Action On. One of your legacy. That means you're in parallel with Darrell Vaz madness and corruption. That means you are in line. You are saying to us, you are in agreement with Darrell Vaz corruption. So we are going to break it down for you, you know. So Anne-Marie Vaz, let me ask you a question. How did Darrell Vaz get that money? And the cabinet secretary did not sign on that. Anne-Marie Vaz and Darrell Vaz, the amount in procurement is $1.4 billion. That is not under $5 million where you can circumvent the cabinet secretary. So tell me, Darrell Vaz, how did you get this money? So now let me question Andrew Honest. Andrew Honest, you would have known about this. Andrew Honest, you would have known about this. $1.4 billion and you don't know about it? So then, Andrew Honest, let me ask you, how did this contract, I wonder if the Auditor General is listening in terms of what we are saying. How did this, not having the cabinet approval, people want to understand where I'm going in. If the cabinet secretary did not sign off on it, that means it did not get cabinet approval. And so then that is why we have Colonel Charles Jr. They try to shift the thing to say, okay, all right, it is emergency fund. But no, it cannot be emergency funded because we know, you understand, the requirements as it relates to emergency fund. And that doesn't fit in any of the requirement as it relates to where emergency fund can be allotted. Cannot. So then you have a problem there. Colonel Charles Jr. have a problem there in explaining. And you go around and you turn around and said, no, it is the JUTCB, the JUTC bus system that was making a profit that you get that money from. Well, sir, no, because JUTC they have not made a profit. JUTC is losing billions of dollars in profit. So then come close now, Anne-Marie Vaz. Come close now, Darrell Vaz. Tell us now, where, sir, did you get the money? Where did you get the money? I am showing this to Jamaican people as it relates to why Portland people are burning them out. So you are telling me now that Andrew Honest allow Darrell Vaz to dip in our treasury without any documentation? Come on in, Darrell Vaz, because now, look here. You know where I'm going? Darrell Vaz, you know where I'm going? I am trying to connect this with the $3 trillion unaccounted for as it relates to not having a appropriation account based on your practice and the culture of your behavior. I never know that Andrew owners give you ultimate authority to dip in our treasury without any accountability, sir. Andrew owners give you this authority to dip in our treasury without the cabinet approve this. So then there it was. You don't need to talk to Andrew owners. And why you don't need to talk to Andrew owners? Because you have Andrew owners secret. There it was. Now talk to you, Darren. Andrew owners can't talk to you. So you have somebody who now have a key to our treasury. And you cannot be spoken to by nobody. And you run things. And Andrew run things. And you run the turf. And you run the political turf. Well, there it was. One by one, you will be going to jail. So you see the term here? The term here, judgment. You know? This is your judgment term. Because you have to explain how Andrew Wallace had given you that access. Look here. Why they are most still and think a cool breeze. Me know so they know say a cool breeze. So then you tell me now how that go, how the thing they go. How money they issue, taxpayers' money they issue to the Vaz. And the cabinet secretary. Not sign up on this, Papa. Now, you see why in the health ministry, the procurement, the permanent secretary have to run away. Because that's what they're doing. And so then $3 trillion unaccounted for cannot be accounted for. So then if you don't have no documentation from the cabinet secretary, let us think about this. Let us utilize our critical thinking. If we don't have no documentary as it relates to how Darrell Vaz get the $1.4 billion, you see why the appropriation account, right, cannot be submitted to the Auditor General. People want to see what they want. You know. The reason why the appropriation account cannot be submitted because the appropriation account speaks on the expenditures as it relates to taxpayers' money. So then, in the budget of expenditure, the budget of expenditure, you're going to tell me that we are not going to see the $1.4 billion within the budget of expenditure? How are we really going on in Jamaica? No, I don't understand how Jamaica just allow Andrew owners, you understand, for just, you know, I mean, can't talk to Darrell Vaz, can't discipline Darrell Vaz. Darrell Vaz need to come out and explain to Jamaica and tap him semantics. Tell Jamaica where you get the money from. You understand what I'm saying? This has to explain, you know. This is what you're talking about, $1.4 billion. So what are you talking about? Jamaica need to know, the taxpayers need to know how the money will go. So then am I to take it that you have the entitlement, that you believe that taxpayers' money belongs to you, and so then Anne-Marie Vaz also believe that. Sorry. Yes, so Anne-Marie Vaz also believe that taxpayers' money belongs to her and she entitled. And so then guess what? When she spent tax money on the road, you understand, she's demanding, you understand, people to vote for her. And if the people that vote for her, the people that bad mind and the people that ungrateful, what do you mean by the people that ungrateful? Hey, look here. Anne-Marie Vaz and people who talk. I want you to tell me, what do you mean? Bring us to the people ungrateful. So on that note, wife said I need to listen to something. Let us share and listen to this, people. This is unbelievable.
Somebody just sent this. Listen.
Yeah.
Good morning. Please do not worry on yourself. Miss Vaz, him no win, but he still a go work. He still a go do the road. He still a go do the urban center. He still a go do everything because ISAT now get no money for spend. You no understand that. And Miss Vaza go run everything same way because she says she go do the road and she go do the urban center same way. Only thing she not in an post, but she go get prime minister, I go give her the money for run things same way, for do everything. Although she not in, and she go do the work them same way where they start, cause she not left them. She says she not left nothing. So no worry on herself, man. I saw the works go, and he have him boss behind him, Mr. Vaz. So no worry on herself over nothing. We good same way. We prime minister in a power, so we have it all.
Oh, what the banger around this me just area. Let me take off my glasses here. Take off my glasses here. Remember, mate, that breathing a little bit. On him. Play it back again for me. Play it back. Play it back.
Please do not worry on yourself. Miss Vaz, him no win, but he still a go work. He still a go do the road. He still a go do the urban center. He still a go do everything because ISAT now get no money for spend. You no understand that. And Miss Vaz a go run everything same way because she says she a go do the road and she a go do the urban center same way. Only thing she not in an post, but she a go get prime minister, I go give her the money for run things same way, for do everything. Although she not in, and she a go do the work them same way where they start, cause she not left them. She says she not left nothing. So no worry on yourself, man. I saw the works go, and he have him boss behind him, Mr. Vaz. So no worry on yourself over nothing. We good same way. We prime minister in a power, so we have it talk.
Take that away, honey. Take that away. Take that away. No, remember, you know, I was speaking about the appropriation account, the budgetary expense, and I was just asking how Darrell Vaz have access to the treasury. Why Andrew Wallace allowed Darrell Vaz to our treasury? And now this is what me I hear. This is what me I hear.
Yes.
No. And they are saying that ISAT Buchanan now get no money to spend. So hold on, let me ask a question. Let me ask a question. So all the taxpayers' money belongs to Darrell Vaz and Andrew Wallace. You know, put on my glasses. People, all of taxpayers, all of Jamaica taxpayers' money belongs to Andrew Wallace. Let me take the call. Let me take the call. I'm going tonight. Madness tonight. Yes, Carla, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead, please.
Yes, when we talk about violence producer, you know, these are the people who produce violence. I am 72-year-old come January morning. But let me tell you something. The people they must stir some anger in my heart. You hear what that lady said a while ago in her recording? Did you know that Warmington said the same thing when called to our one council? And the same thing she said, just script the whole of them reading from, you know. These people really, Jamaica need a serious uprising, you know. Look what take place. Look what take place around by West Central. I mean, wonder if the PNP are going to lay back. So, the Buchanan leading Andrew Wallace with 87 boxes count, leading him by 105. There are 18 boxes leave. All of the vote were coming after the telecom system shut down according to Wagwan. Even when it shut down, all the other vote them were coming in.
but the one from West Central can't come in. And when it come now, all of the vote them in the next 18 box belongs to us.
Impossible, my boss. Can you imagine?
Jamaica people sit down. I'm not saying now, the PNP sitting back. The PNP sitting back and allow this. This could not match Sri Lanka, you know. It could not nowhere else in the world, you know. The PNP is damn joking, you know. I'm waiting for see. Oh, me not hear them a ball out yet. What really take place in this country? The man them have money. When you look down at Central Manchester, the local government election a couple months ago, or almost a year ago now, Rhoda Crawford lost all 4 divisions in her constituency. Mighty God, tell me, what good she do for the past year to turn things around?
Exactly. Exactly, exactly, my boss. Exactly. What could she have done? You understand, to turn around her situation? Nothing, absolutely nothing.
So we go over St. Mary now. We Bobby man pick you to turn things around, so
that should get the box them take.
You mean stuff ballot box, and that's some of the ballot boxes there.
And to make people sit back. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you, me not preach violence. But
Right.
you see a humble calf will never get any milk. Let me tell you, it's a trick they play when they tell you about humble calf suck the most milk. The cow seldomly have twin. You hear?
Exactly.
The cow most time I have one calf, so him can't humble and get him milk. I bet they tell you say the humblest puppy or the humblest piglet. They better compete.
All right.
Diversity.
All right, caller, because we have to allow other caller to get a little chat too. You understand? So blessings, my brother. Blessings.
And sister.
All right. Cool. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation live. Please go ahead, my sister. Yes, my sister, go ahead. You're on live.
Okay, good night. I'm so sad because I came down and took a week off work, lose a week pay as a registered nurse, buy rent a car and all of that. But I have no regrets for doing what I did.
Exactly.
No regrets. But the thing that I cannot understand, how Jamaica people allow so much corruption. I just saw news on YouTube that said this lady in England resigned today because of some taxes that she didn't after the house that she bought.
Yes, the deputy prime minister.
She has to step down.
Yes, the deputy prime minister.
Yeah, she has to step down.
She has to.
And Jesus Christ, we voted for this man who our integrity commission is under investigation, and then on top of that, Anne-Marie Vaz them behave like Jamaica and a whole belongs to them.
Yes.
Them killers, the former MP, the boy was killed, nobody can find him. The boy that they killed, a poor boy, still one of the most expensive lawyer, was hired for him.
Yes.
They think we're stupid. Yeah, let me tell you something. So that caller said about.
Well, on the sister, the one where the same boy was killing now in the back in Portland, you know. Yes, in Portland.
All right. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Andrew wrote in his book, and I miss it so. In school, your book said become a politician and be assassinated by one of his own. And I miss it so with Andrew writing in your book. Marcus Garvey said one, in better not, don't press Jamaica people too hard.
Yes, are you still there?
Yes, I am.
Well, thank you for that.
Don't press Jamaica people too hard, Andrew, please.
And I do agree with you.
I just heard that lost a seat and recount. So we're down to 28. Did you hear that?
Yes, that is Kingston Central.
But to my go
All
to
right.
Manchester.
All right, let me just take another call and thank you for your contribution. I really appreciate it. But let me just go
No
to
problem.
Thank you very much. All right. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead. Yeah, can I pull that call? I don't even get to the panel yet because I want the panel to chip in now. All right, let us take the final call and then we chip in with the panel. Oh, that is Mama P. Bring up Mama P here. All right, Sister P. Go ahead, you're on the line.
Good night. Bless up melting pot. Bless up the Prince and the Mystic. Listen me, I know.
Blessings.
I want help. You want some question? Question I ask. Help me. I have more knowledge, mommy. Is there anywhere? Can we, the Jamaican people, appeal to the King of England who responds for Jamaica in some form?
All right, let me answer you. Because you see the question we asked, you may not know that this question that you asked is extremely deep, and it would take several hours to explain because that question have a ripple effect to many responses. Something as it relates to you are saying that okay, all right, outside forces like the king, right?
Yeah.
As it relates to his response. No, it will not happen. One of the reasons why it will not happen, where people have to understand that Jamaica is a sovereign country, right? And they are not going to mix up into the politics. But it is not about just mixing up with the politics. It's deeper than that, Sister Pat. You have to understand that the fight that we are fighting now, and you realize that the United States is not jumping into our political situation. And let me tell you why. And I'm glad you asked this question, And I want Jamaica to understand where I'm going. You have to understand that when it comes to crony capitalism and democratic socialism, United States, UK, right, doesn't back democratic socialism because democratic socialism appeal to Black people to develop Black people and Black people education. And as such, United States will not involve because of crony capitalism. And let me tell you, the crony capitalists, right? The IMF, the World Bank, and all these places, all these institutions, right, that have a hook on you through austerity measures, ensuring that Europe, crony capitalists, still have a strong hold in the Caribbean by angling most of your valuable resources, like, for example, the bauxite. They are in control of that. Remember the reason why they fight Michael Manley? Me love when you ask a question there, Sister Pat. The reason why they fought Michael Manley was to the fact that Michael Manley increased the levy. And in increasing the levy, right, the amount of money that Michael Manley used to make now, it used to now support, you understand, Black people and Black people development. They did not like that. Andrew Holness now represent that. And if you notice, Michael Manley increased the levy. What Nigel Clark done? Nigel Clark removed the levy, giving them back full access and 100% benefit, and the Jamaican people get none. They are making it, you understand, because they tie with crony capitalism, and that's what people need to understand, the difference between crony capitalism and democratic socialism. You get what I'm saying, Sister Clark? So I am not going to go too deep. I am not going to go too deep because I would have to take a particular day to explain this.
Yeah. Make it a snapshot. What else you get? You still
Yes.
There is no way we can get nobody, no international body, nobody to assist me.
As I said.
We don't want to really go.
Okay, all right. Let me say this to Jamaica. Let me say this to Jamaica.
The judge have to defend that.
All right, hold on, Paul. We can utilize, we have one option. And that is what you understand. Reason with Rattigan, you understand, it's trying to tell the people, but would the people, you understand, assist in terms of that sort of help? The Magnitsky Act. The Magnitsky Act is powerful where the Magnitsky Act now can engage. But again, just like you understand, the Jamaican people, we are here trying to culture the people. You understand? Try to have what we call a paradigm shift in mentality, a political paradigm shift as it relates to telling our people why is it important in terms of the paradigm shift, right? Why we need to ensure that we vote for a party as a result of policies and not vote for the party as a result of our belly and our trickery. You understand? You have to look at generation gap. That okay, persons who are taking 15,000 and 20,000, these are selfish persons. Any person who take money, right, for voting, they are thinking about themselves and not their generation. But you have to look, right, and say, okay, all right, how could Andrew Honest, you understand? We know that Andrew Honest failed the election, but you who facilitate the process in terms of taking the money, I want all of you to go in front of the glass, in front of a mirror, and this is what I want you to say. This is what I want you to say, right? Yeah, this is what I want you to say. Are you fighting this thing for your generation upon generation upon generation to come? Are you going to allow capitalists, you understand, and crony capitalism to give you a belly full? To say, take a 15,000, but come, give a 75,000. To sell you out and sell out your nation and sell out your people. How could Andrew Wallace be the prime minister in a general election, not completing a manifesto? And Mark Golding was completed a manifesto solid that appealed to the people's need. Is that at the end of our political process? What is this? Will Jamaica dance? You know what you tell Andrew Wallace? You know what you tell Andrew Wallace? Yo, bro, God, you can do anything, man. You have the thing locked. All we need to do is run some money, which we can just buy a rum, drink some food, and be nice. And you sell out the nation. You sell out the nation. And this is what, and let me tell you something. That's why I'm saying people needs education, which is important, because if Jamaica, if the masses were educated, Andrew Wallace wouldn't get away with this. Andrew Wallace could never get away with this if the masses were educated. And that is why Jamaica Labour Party always attack our education system. People who wise up, man. No, but talk to people. Sister Pat, hold on there. Listen to me. Maybe just vent out to the people them now, because we are grieve right now. Because I'm even bringing the panic. All right. Ask a question, because me go vent out to the people them. Ask a question, let me answer it first.
Me want to say.
Yes. Yeah.
Me I can't do all this. Come in front of the class. Me I can't do. Uno do well no have to do, and no do well no have to do. Uno mash up this country. How much more? How much longer? How much more you got to do? I see a video with Dalrymple. Go and Mr. Patmore yard. The man yard. Even the hunter, the man a boo and a this and a that.
in front of a man, then you don't know if a man have any elderly person in man. Yeah. Calling for the private sector, the churches, civil society, Dean Jackson Miller, Emily Shields, Cliff Hughes, comes what may. This is our country. This belongs to us. Can you all sit back and allow one man to mash up this country like this? What will happen the next 10 years? Mr. Kevin Blake, it no matter how you attack, everybody attach. But enough is enough, sir. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Teachers, lawyers, nurses, every well-thinking Jamaican, I'm appealing to Uno. Think not about yourself alone, but think of the children. This is getting too much now. Mr. Andrew Holness, you do not own the world, sir. You're a prime minister, so you're supposed to can read all of the rich billionaire them. Then dead. President, prime minister, king, queen, everybody ever here when them go dead. Sir, you cannot do this. Sir, you're going to get a bitter hand, you know. You're going to get a bitter hand. Sir, you're going to get a bitter hand. The cry of the nation is upon you. And no matter what nigger man see your work. Yeah, you say Michael Jackson, them in a Illuminati. The rest of the artists, them. Look at with great Houston, Whitney Houston. They say Illuminati kill him daughter. Where them they don't enjoy them, where them they left. Sir, you need to stop it. Uno keep the election. Imagine Mr. Onis in a 2025. You have 4,700 the other man they have 4,800 and you stuck right there so your backs could move.
All right.
And uno lock off the internet. What? And by the time the internet come back, that's 7,000 odd.
Crazy,
sir, this is absurd. When you look for that ring for stick 17 bucks out of either 100 or 90 odd. It's stuck, can't move. And when it flip and move, that rebel will buy any amount. Glass, pool, brown, mighty God. A man can go hit to him, can hold. No matter your house big, one room you can sleep in. No matter how much bed you have, one at a time. We the Jamaican people are calling and to do better. God I go step in pound, you know. And I feel like I'm dead, you know, I go dead, you know. You know, I go live. I have no scent and I feel the turn and the tickle. This is enough, man. Mr. Andrew Wallace, what is it? Every prime minister win, every prime minister lose. What is it you're afraid to lose, sir? If you do 2 term and lose, you should big up yourself. Why you want Jamaica, sir? I want Jamaica in a dishonest way. Mr. Onis, look on the hospital, Mr. Onis, look on the education system, sir. Mr. Onis, look on the road, sir. Mr. Onis, there is no Minister of Labor left. You carry the people and come here and then walk the people then walk we, then do as they have a lie. Mr. Onis, Andrew Michael Onis, in the name of Jesus Christ.
All right, Sister Pat.
Our school coming, can I appeal to you? Do better, sir. Money now go help you. Money now go help you. Richness big house now go help you. Do better.
All right.
Do better.
All right.
Mighty God.
All right, Sister Pat. Let me just give somebody some opportunity to take a call as well. All right, Sister Pat. Bless up your input. Blessings. All right. Let me take this call. Yes, only answer that call. Because people have their burning issues and they want to. All right. Let us start to Yes, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, this is the first I call in the program. I want you to notice, all right, in 2020, when the voter turnout was less than now, Desmond Mackenzie got 8,480 votes to Joseph with 822.
Yes.
This year, Desmond Mackenzie get 4,669 to Witter 557. Where's the other 4,000 vote in a higher voter turnout? Something going on after things done. All right?
Solid observation.
You can look on it.
Solid observation.
All right, I'm gone.
All right. Look, I love that. Solid observation. Right? So you know, to understand what the caller just said, you know, that in 2020, right, Mackenzie who had gotten 8,000, right, to 400 and in 2025, it reduced to 4,000. So where is the remaining? Yeah, hold on.
4,000.
Yes. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead. What the caller, I'm coming, we didn't even start the panel yet.
Yeah, man, take the calls, man. Take the calls. The calls are important.
Yeah, people want to voice their thing, and I'm going to allow them to voice. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, but no, so well, first of all, evening neighbors, been a while.
Yeah.
Evening to everybody listening. I was going to be real quick because I'm sure other people want to voice their discontent.
Exactly.
You mean to tell me I was listening to you guys for the 6 or 7 hours you guys were on for?
Yes.
And you mean to tell me with the same thing too? The man is leading for most of the race, and then all of a sudden now 18 boxes, now miraculously 99% of the votes go towards Andrew Holness.
Here you go.
For him to give him a convincing win.
Come on, here you go.
Like people not. This is just the big point. Me just want to make, Byron.
Yes.
So you know what people not seem to. Jamaican people like to say this, you know. If me did know, when they regret something or whatnot. Yesterday, if me did know, me no want nobody call my phone. I me no want hear no complaints. If me did know, let me tell you something. You guys for the past 2-3 years, you Lonesome, Ratigan, Jeffrey Tavares,
yes,
other bloggers. Sorry if I know heal up all of them, because I can't remember all of them. It's quite
I know for me.
I've been covering this.
Yes.
Putting the information out there, letting people know, showing the corruption, teaching us, because mainstream media in Jamaica is not covering it. Sometimes when I'm talking to my family back home and so I talk about some of the things and the corruption and what was taking place, they're like, "Oh, where you hear that from?" I said, "What? You mean you guys don't hear this, they don't see this or whatever?" But thankfully, you guys were able to do that and put that out there. I'm sure that with like-minded people.
Yes.
And no, this is just ridiculous, man. Jamaicans need to go out and I mean, I said demonstrate or whatnot, but they really and truly need to hold the Prime Minister accountable and demand certain things. Like, listen, how we put them in power, you know?
Exactly.
And we are not the we are the employers, you know?
We are the employers, sir. Fully agree.
And this is just like people just need to like just wake up and come out of this stupor and thinking like, oh, you know, and well, you know what, I must come out for that. You see, for all those, the year. But actually, no, Byron, I am so upset. Like, I can't even get my point across.
Well,
like, this is affecting me so much. Like, I call my mom and tears come on my eye. Like, me a big, almost 40-year-old man and tears come on my eye when I see the destruction that is about to come on the country. And the good deeds are the promises that Mark Jefferson Golding, I wouldn't say promises, no, because he's a man of action and integrity.
Yes.
So the commitment that him and Damien Crawford and Dayton Campbell they put forth in laying out what they had for the Jamaican populace and the education and whatnot, and people rejected that for what, selfish?
Mighty God.
You really like seriously? When I hear people calling and PD officers, 7 of them calling sick for 150,000. Byron, European and Canada and so forth. You said that type of overtime, we can work this in like 2-3 days. Just in a couple hours of work. So that is nothing. You understand? And people literally dash away to look a bit and nothing. And Mrs. from one other program, I'm going to say it again. Andrew Holness is a billionaire, people. Understand this. With all in thieving and whatnot. Can't work again. 1 billion seconds at 30 years. And the look and all the millions for them did spend and so forth was just literally a minute sacrifice just to ensure that they can hold on to power and keep on under subjection. I gone. Have a good night.
Now I want to tell you, thank you. This is a solid caller. You understand? Who understand the wave of wickedness. You understand that is happening, right? And let me I spent a little bit long at the crease. Let me just have the opening batsman, right? Put to the crease, right? You know, Melting Pot, you are here, sir, and based on the the blatant wickedness, the cruelty, right, of Andrew Owens wanting to hold on to power because he knows very well that if Mark Golden, right, is at the helm, he's going to prison. He is going to prison. No, and when you look at Melting Pot and see that Andrew Owens now just give Darrell Vaz such access to our treasury, circumventing the cabinet secretary as it relates to the total amount of contract being awarded. Just hold on, let me talk to Bolo then. Yes, Bolo, pick up yourself. You're a mystic sensation. Go ahead, Bolo.
Blessings. I hope the people can hear me good. But I just wanted to call about the voice note that you played in regards to Anne-Marie Vaz.
Yes.
I want the people to remember so that this is a pattern of behavior by the Jamaica Labour Party. You know?
Exactly.
Please remember that what Everald Warmington said when them lost the local government. The man said him not spend fee money. That man will not spend his money. Our tax dollars, you know.
Yes.
So this is a pattern by the Jamaica Labour Party. Now, if the people of Jamaica accept this type of behavior, well, anything you reach, you know, don't bow to me, bow to God. You understand? And that's just some left it.
But Bolo, what on
I don't want to say for everybody.
Yeah, what on the Bolo? What on the Bolo?
Yeah.
Where we want to go, right, is the procurement process. Now, based on the procurement breakdown, let me just explain it to you. That any contract, right, between $1 million to $4 million, right, the respective ministry, as it relates to the permanent secretary for the respective ministry, they can deal with that. And that can servant the cabinet secretary, right? The question, Bolo, how do we have a $1.4 billion that the cabinet is saying that, okay, they know nothing about that, right? They didn't sign off on that. Then this is more than $5 million, $1.4 billion. Where did he get the money from, Bolo?
So Intel will say the cabinet and a 9-year them a plan. So how comes the cabinet no about it now?
I know the cabinet know the back off or strong as the cabinet no about it.
Why you say no, I never tell the people them say just watch God work. There's gonna be a lot of things happening in the next couple of months, man.
All right. Kabul, you know, so with the pan you have no ramp.
Yeah, man.
All right,
respect Mystic and respect everybody for the platform. Pink, speak up yourself.
Bless up
you know what I mean?
Melting Pot.
General himself, Melting Pot, bless up. You see, manners and respect. Look up,
yourself. Big up yourself.
Right, and people, make sure you go over and give Bolo some love. You understand? Because Bolo doing work. Let me come out of Melting Pot way. You understand? Because I stand up in the opening batsman way too long, you know. Right? All right, Melting Pot. Take it away.
No, man, I hear the ground staff, you know, you have to make sure most of the turf in impeccable condition for the opening batsman walk out. You understand? Make sure most of the wicket are bounce tonight, you know. Make sure the wicket bounce. Okay.
All right.
Because me I bounce it off right now, you know.
True.
Because me have a topic. Yeah, but we want everyone in the chat. Yeah. Put them comments in the comment section as it relates to this topic where me I put out.
Yes.
Me know from me a little boy I grow. Me yes, in Jamaica have the most church per capital per square mile than anywhere else in the world. So me recognize that Jamaica is supposed to be a Christian country. A Christian country who believe in a God. Yeah. and uphold the principle of God. But we can't understand our country that is renowned for this as it relates to the most church per capita per square mile. Embrace corruption to the extent where we not hear them say nothing about where I going. And when we are look on it as it relates to the voters' population and the low turnout in the election them for the last 3 elections, is that the Christian them now participate? The church people them sit down and want to collect money and we don't care what nobody want to say. And the truth and the fact of the matter. Because them now say nothing about the corruption in Jamaica, you know. Are we the world where them claims say we are the world, but me glad for them say me are the world, because me born into a world we're created by the Almighty. You understand? So me glad when them, you know, project me to be a world. But how we are turn up the truth and rights right now? How we are see the corruption we have won? Our heart have felt the corruption we have won in Jamaica. Church silent, you know. Come see all one when name Piku, when we call him Patu, he may embrace himself around a corrupted party, Labour Party. You understand? So we know that the church is in agreement with we are going in Jamaica, because them silent, and silent mean consent. You understand? Because the high level of separation where Jamaica undergo right now at the hands of criminals. Why are the churches silent? Leading up to the general election, there was a spate of killing. As it relates to police have killed civilian 1 a day average. Church silent for a mighty long time. And when we have beat them, we see them run out to go and take a piece of something, you know that I want. You understand? So we know so the church, the people them, we have got church, them have a lot to do with what Jamaica did today. Because them not participate in the election, them not cast a vote. You understand? Because as come to them, you know, I got them I said, but you can't say God and you embrace corruption on the land where God going to live. You have to clean the land to show God said, clean hands and pure in heart is what we believe in. You understand? I remember, you know, cleanliness is next to godliness. So the place have to clean food and live the life of God we not talk about. Me not believe in now, no. Because I'm silent, no matter where I go in Jamaica, I'm silent. No matter what level of corruption takes place in Jamaica, the church silent. The church is only there for themselves. And there's a connection with the church and the Jamaica Labour Party. Majority of the church never get money from the Labour Party. You understand? So we have to start looking at them direction there. There are some pockets in our society that we have to start to look and pay close attention to them group of people there. You understand?
Give me a minute there. Give me a minute. Let me just take a call. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Understand something just can't understand. I come that now go crazy.
Yes.
You can't tell me how this go. I remember Rosie win River, Sean McGregor by 1 vote. And she go on. Now the election with Steve McGregor, Van Williams, Mr. McGregor winning by 12 votes. Now the recount. And you can tell me, say, Donovan Williams win Mr. McGregor by 79 votes. Let me ask you something. I beg you, I never got school. I tell you the truth. Trust me, I never got school. Just explain what.
There's something serious in terms of you saw it affect. And right now, it just coming like it just touch my heart.
I beg you, just explain to me. Just,
all right. All right.
Explain. Thank you.
My God. Hey, look here. These are the cards that pull water from my eyes right now, and knowing to the pain what she's feeling. All right, so hear me now, sister. Hear me now, sister. I am going to speak as it relates to Glasspool Brown, right? And the level of corruption that has been taking place. Now, the fact that, of course, as what the lady said, right? We know that McGregor for Central Kingston, right, as it relates to the count, and that sort of 12 difference. Now we have been hearing that, right, a recount bring about the result of Donovan Williams win. Let me say this to Jamaica. Let me say this to Jamaica. It's somewhat imperative for the Jamaica Labour Party to have Donovan Williams, right, in Parliament. Because Donovan Williams is in line with the corruption. Donovan Williams, and let me say it out plain and clear, that Donovan Williams is the director for more than for about 3 companies of Andrew Honest. So this is showing up Glasspool Brown.
And him holding share for MedTech.
You understand? And he is holding shares for MedTech. So he can't be out of the system. You understand? Because if he's out of the system, my sister, you understand? He's going to be pressured by the system as it relates to the criminal justice system. He will not get no protection. And so then, basically, that is the reason why now Glasspool Brown has to be investigated. Must investigate Glasspool Brown. Yeah, because you came out, right, and said that the vote, the duration of the voting hours is from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. and persons who are in the line, they will be counted. And you have Andrew Honest and his wife doing contrary to what you have said. And that's what wrong. You have nothing to say. Andrew Honest promised you award, which we're going to show to the Jamaican public. So, my sister, are you still there? So then, we see the corruption where they go on. We see it. We're clear. But let me tell you something. Right? The investigation that is going to prevail. And I know that ISAT Buchanan, who sits in Parliament, who is going to sit in Parliament now, you understand? Yes.
Yes, Mystic, I am one of your listeners, and I have this question.
Yes, go ahead, my sister.
Now that Andrew win the election, and he had in the past cabinet he had a gag order.
Yes.
What is gonna happen now that Mark win and we have more than
14?
What should I? We can able to make decision. What is gonna happen with the gag order now?
All right, a very, very good question that you have asked. And let me answer you now.
Yes.
As a result of Mark Golding now having 28 members, right, and they have 35, it simply means that Andrew Honest doesn't have that 2/3 majority or that power anymore. So simply means that he has to have no dialogue. So then, all right, if they are going to pass a bill, let me just reason with you now. If they are going to pass a bill, right, as it relates to what the Jamaica Labour Party want to pass, and the bill is, favorable as it relates to appealing to what the Jamaican people want to see, the progress movement, right? How that work in terms of dialogue, right? They will have certain dialogue in terms of, okay, all right, if you give me this, give us A, right? Then we can, give you this. So the dialogue in terms of, okay, if you are going to come on board to pass this, then you need to come on board to pass this. You see where I'm going? Just like the, and I'm glad you asked this question, you know, because this question is, you know, taking a new conversation.
The Jamaica people.
Exactly. So let me tell you now.
Me say me nervous. My husband sick.
Yes.
Gee, me say right now, me don't want nobody at Jamaica call me phone.
Yes.
Because me cannot believe that Jamaica people vote for corruption.
Sad. Very sad.
Me never see this yet in my entire life.
Very sad. So them
Gee, me say me have 2 pitney down there, some grand pitney. Oh, me only me sorry for them. Only them me sorry for. Me no want nobody down there call me phone because they don't know what is coming. See them thief the election and get Donovan Williams the seat. Me tell you.
Mighty God.
Me nervous.
Sister?
Me not like Uncle Byron. Me nervous.
Let me say this to you, sister. Let me say this to you. You remember, if you read the Bible, as it relates to Jesus Christ, and when Pilate asked, as it relates to what is customary, right? Who should be crucified? Is it Barabbas or Jesus? Here is Barabbas, a known criminal who robbed people and who killed. But here is Jesus.
They crucified Jesus between 2 teeth.
Okay. So, sister, this also answers why we spent 400 years in slavery.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? And what Andrew Holness now is executing is what we call now a plantocracy.
Yeah, you know, I look at Uncle Byron. Let me tell you what I look at. You see, God?
Yes.
God have a way for do things. I know sometimes we may vex because we don't get it all we want, but let me tell you something. God said, guess what? I know how who no want it, I when who no want it. I when me they do it, and that time I go well done because me know.
You know, some love a sister, yeah.
God not turning back on we like that.
You know, some love a sister, yeah. I love what you're saying, my sister. You know, before you, no, I heard what you said now, but I tell you that run across my mind, you know, when I retire to my bed.
Yeah. Listen, I said to my husband, because me tell her my husband feel sick for an election night. He saying stomach sick. He saying shame at Jamaica people. He not even want to watch the TV. For an election night, my husband don't watch the TV and go in at the cave, but just lock down in the cave. They watch sport or something. And I said to him, I said, listen, let me tell you this. Don't be surprised. God having way how you do things. I know how we want it or when we want it or what God good for we. It is just God and time. But we may not have the patience. But guess what? It go work in our favor.
Yes.
So for all of the seat them within the fight, so then they go off for ISAT seat. No.
Yeah. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Seat.
I'm glad you mentioned that.
You understand them? I go off for ISAT seat. Cause me they watch you and me they on Facebook at the same time. So then they go off for ISAT seat.
Yes.
But guess what?
And you're
if
right.
they even get ISAT seat, let me tell us, God still have something bigger than what they think. Because let me tell you, me can't believe a Christian in a Labour Party. No, that is why I can't tell them. No Christian can't tell me nothing because me know of the Bible for myself.
Yes.
And that is why I say me just nervous.
Yes. But my sister, let me tell you something. We are here and we are not going to turn our back on our Jamaican people. Let me tell you that 100%. We are not going to do it.
Right. Just put out the words.
All right.
Put out the word because guess what? Even the other day, me have somebody the reason, and them a tell me say them not like PJ did sell out JPS. Me say who tell us that PJ sell out JPS? History no lie. History no lie. I see I got sell out JPS 2010. I mean 2010. I think so. 20. Sometimes I
Yes.
see I got out JPs according to what me see. Yeah, same thing with here Jamaica.
But it is Bruce Golden. Bruce Golden sold here Jamaica.
Bruce Golden sell
Bruce
out here.
Golden sold it.
Yes.
Then again, somebody they got talk about when PJ did in a power. Somebody when they sleep on bed at a hospital. It happened, yes. 1988, I went to hospital to have my child.
Yeah.
2 of us was in the bed, but who was in government? Edward Seaga.
Yeah, but
So
again.
history not tell lie.
Exactly. There you go.
History
There
not
you
tell
go.
lie.
And,
So
and I
that
think
is why I just feel some type of way.
okay. All right. But again, ISAT won decisively, so we will not have a recount on that ballot. So ISAT will.
And ISAT not stupid. That me love. Me
Yeah,
love.
man. Them can't
ISAT
ramp with
not stupid.
ISAT.
He's smart.
Them can't ramp with ISAT.
ISAT they can't rap with him. Me know. Because pure thiefness going in an election.
Yes.
Pure thiefness.
Yes.
But as me say, Byron, bless up yourself, bless up the team here, do a good job. Me come on for the phone and make somebody else get a chance.
All right, because Mr. The lines are coming hot. All right, blessings, sister. Love you. All right, good.
All right, love you too. All right, cool.
All right.
Okay, guys, hold the calls a bit until Milton.
All right. Yeah, we are asking exactly as what my wife said. Just hold the calls a bit because is what the calls still are coming. The calls still are coming. Hold on, the calls still are coming. All right, hold on. Let me just take this last call and then we have to allow Melting Pot, you understand, to speak. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Please go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, yes.
Yes, Milton.
All right.
Good night, man.
Blessing, good night.
Yes, you know, that is good.
Yes.
All the time.
All the time.
And the Bible says that he is the one who set up and he put down.
Yes.
He promotes and he demotes.
Yes.
And one of the things I wrote into a group tonight, as I heard you talk about Barabbas, was you choose Barabbas. You know, you choose Barabbas.
Yes.
No, Jamaica choose Barabbas. And it's a dangerous thing to choose Barabbas. Because when you choose a thief, it means that you accept what the thieves bring.
Perfectly right.
Table.
Perfectly right, sir.
You understand?
Perfectly right.
And when we accept that, we are in trouble. In this context that this problem that Jamaica has, Mark cannot help it. And maybe we were looking to Mark for salvation. But Mark is not an Obeah man. And the kind of things that we have happening in Jamaica don't need Mark, it needs divine intervention. And only God can put a stop to what Andrew and his cronies are doing. And so, as the lady said a while ago, God has everything in control, and in his own time, he will do it. We have not lost. We have not lost.
Thank you, caller.
I believe that this is just the beginning of the end for Andrew Holness.
I believe that too.
So, make we just keep the faith and keep the fire burning.
Yes.
You understand? And when him think it's peace and safety,
sudden destruction.
The Bible said there will be sudden destruction.
All right.
So keep the faith, my brother. Man, keep the faith.
Thank you, sir.
Feel that way. You know what I said to Mystic?
Yes.
You know one of the problems we have in Jamaica? Remittance.
All right.
This is because you have a lot of people in Jamaica just live on offer remittance and them just live easy. Them never work. Some of them, they don't know what is happening in your country. And therefore they are just in that party, whatever. And that is the kind of atmosphere that Andrew bring about. Not a seriousness. Yes. So these people will easily fall for what he has because they have no responsibility. Their family are send the money and them just are living at the bling bling, must send the clothes and everything, and them are living at the bling bling. And these are some of the people that create the problem in Jamaica. Either them don't vote or them vote the wrong way.
All right.
You understand?
Yes.
So I tell you, if a lot of people stop sending money and them find themselves in the Jamaican that we are living, they will see.
All right.
All right?
All right.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you, caller. All right.
Take care.
Yes. I am just going to seize the call for now. Remember, all the callers who are calling just now, I consider your calls to be very important. But let us allow Melting Pot, right, to just cement, right, his portion of program, and then we get back to the call. So callers, we are sorry. We are just going
tell you when to start calling.
Yes, we will just tell you when to start calling back. All right. So I know that we have call on the line, but I'm not going to accept, just take that. We are going to allow Melting Pot to speak. All right, and then we get back to some of the calls. Right. So thank you for calling. All right, go ahead, Melting Pot.
Yes, I must pick up where I left off. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of these, corruption that is happening in Jamaica. As I said before, the church is aligned to it. If you notice how many church and to visit, I know they're welcoming, But yet still it is out there in the public space that this man is under investigation for serious crime, serious theft, amounting to billions of dollars, but the church embracing. Them embracing wife. You understand? And most of the church, when you say build up in a Jamaica, Labour Party, build them and give them pastor to work them. And all those people that are in there, they are brainwashed to voting for the Jamaica Labour Party. They support everything with them do. It is no secret. You understand? So this is why you're seeing what is happening in Jamaica happening today. Because the people who are supposed to be a part of society, that's supposed to make sure most of the society move in the right direction, they oppose clean hands. They oppose the clean hands and go along with the dirty hands. They never support Mark Holding and the People's National Party. So as I have been echoing the sentiment, yeah, as it relates to remittance, I know the diaspora was dealt a harsh blow. And this is a reality check for diasporan as it relates to what we can do to apply a high level of austerity measure on this government. Not Jamaica, This government. If we cut off this high influx of foreign exchange to Jamaica, Andrew Wall is capitulating no time at all. Because the diaspora and remittance is what is holding up Jamaica. Cut the remittance, cut the barrel. We must can have a period of time where we take a stop in ourselves. Because we don't come up foreign to just have the thing where we acquire in foreign and just dump it in Jamaica. The people will not change their mindset. They are living on the back of diaspora, and as the caller just rightly said, and I know that as a fact. When you give them things, them live a blinking life, them don't want to work. So all them do is wait for the next opportunity where our next handout will come from. And it's one party in Jamaica practice handout is the Jamaica Labour Party. So they will gravitate to that because that is a norm in their life to take up the phone and call people in a foreign. And people in a foreign do sometimes they don't even have it, but them afraid to tell them so them not have it because they want to project themselves to be millionaire in a foreign when it goes up. So them go to all means, some of them all take all overdraft from the bank just to send God to Jamaica. That need to stop. If I am supporting a system, it has to be a clean system. Me not support the dirty system. The system that is in Jamaica today is a dirty, corrupted system. You cannot have a party that is in government where more than 10 of them affiliated members are currently under investigation. You can't have a prime minister where don't sign the code of conduct. That alone is a red flag. It makes sure in the Integrity Commission Act, them have gag order. So who are under investigation cannot be mentioned. So nobody don't know who them is. What kind of secrecy in our country? What kind of secrecy we can have in the parliament? The parliament is where everything is projected, and put out to the people as it relates to how the country run. Yeah? Because look at Angela Rayner in the UK, deputy leader of the party. I just a simple tax avoidance, you know, for her house, you know. She have to move. I know the long process to she move. Because in them place, a truancy and transparency. You understand? You can't come in and yeah, you know, the Westminster law, there's nothing with it. The model, there's nothing with it. It's who operating it. So that's why the Westminster model looks so corrupted in Jamaica. Because corrupted people are handle the Westminster model. If it angle like how it angle in the UK, Andrew would never be there. Would never be talking about Andrew Wallace, Star, size 13, nor the rest of them. And in the case of Central Kingston Peak, I know it doesn't matter how much you win by. If you win on the day or the night, you are the winner. So now 12 not supposed to constitute a recount. If you win by 12 or 1, you win. So are they telling us that the system that was in place for everywhere else was correct, but down in a Central Kingston it's incorrect? And then you move on and lose by 12 and put in 79 ahead. 79, if you add 79 to 12, you know, you get what? 93. So where the 93 come from? All of a sudden. That's not supposed to happen. Who ordered that magisterial recount, or was it just an electoral recount from within the office? That can't just recount, so you know, kind of you about the magisterial recount and what going on in Jamaica?
It was an electoral recount, And it's
all right, then all the electoral system are run. It's been corrupted by Andrew Wallace and Tadpole Green. Tadpole Green, you know. Not Glasspole Brown. Because my brother said don't call him that name there. Name him Tadpole Green. And Glasspole Brown we are talking about people. Him have a lot to do with what Jamaica is today. I'm speaking. Jamaica should have changed from the 5th, from the 4th. I mean, but yet still we are right back where we started. The only true salvation is that Marky G have a voice and a powerful voice in the House of Parliament. And I hope Mark Walden will use that to his advantage and make sure no them become a sitting duck in a parliament. Pressure them, Marky G, please and thanks. Because this, we have to find a way to break a camel back in Jamaica. You know? The camel of corruption where Andrew Holness orchestrate all around Jamaica. What we say happen for an election day must not repeat itself again. This is the worst election ever conducted in Jamaica. High level of corruption, even the policeman them who can't get them money. Yeah, that's why them never support Corporal Rowan James, you know. Because enough of them did get kicked back and them get some free reign to go and go do some garbage thing because we see them all people, you know. Yeah. Good policeman, we don't know melting pot now mixing up in the pot. We don't know yourself, please recluse yourself from this conversation I'm having. Because I know over 75% of the force corrupt. Especially the young boy them where we are come from, the Guardsman Group Unlimited. With them now no police training, them bypass Tottenham Park Police Academy. Go in a one little guard company and end up as DC and move up the rank. This is how Andrew Wallace run Jamaica, hanky-panky style. How do we get rid of that? We have to find our way because we in the diaspora right now. And we are back to Jamaica to get a change. We have to use what we have at our disposal, which is our hard-earned foreign exchange. Do not send it to Nazi Jamaica right now and other government. Because the whole of the people them filthy up the place. The people them lose them head. We are vote for Labour right down there. The church, non-existent. Me not recognize them, me not rate them. Me love God and me know God. I'm not born in a church, I'm born in the world, so I accept my status from them as a worldlian. I was born into this world, not into no church. My heavenly creator never preached in our church from the day I'm born, in the collection. So me know where them are going a hanky-panky business. Them are make money through the government. Yeah. Since this government coming, much enough to pay to get a church, the church on the debt. But when the baby born, Christian, they're free. And him, you understand? Him have life, but when he's dead, he have to pay thousands of dollars just for a pastor come conduct a ceremony. What can go so? So we know them get them break from this corrupted party and them support it immensely because every pastor like money. Yeah? I remember, you know, in there, I didn't remember them none of the money. When they brainwash them to believe in him and film philosophy, where him a project to the Labour Party. I saw the church around, that's why we have the low voter turnout. And we don't hear them when nothing are going in Jamaica that is not right. Them silent. I yield back the floor.
Wonderful input, wonderful solid punch coming from Melting Pot. Please put Lady Spinks on the podium there for Lady Spinks. So put Lady Spinks on the podium so that Lady Spinks can speak.
Thank you, Uncle Byron. I am giving this government 2 years for a turnaround. I listened to what the caller was saying about God and time. I give this government 2 years to have a turnaround because by the time we go through all the IC reports, there will be changes in government. I hear Action and talking about a shopping center for the disabled. Most shopping centers have to be built within the building code, and part of the building code is that you're supposed to have disability access. And I can name many plazas that have access for the disabled.
All right, Spinks, hold on, Spinks, give me a minute. Let me just take this caller, right? Just give me a minute. Yes, caller, you're on the line. Mystic Sensation, go ahead. Let us hear some views.
Good night to your panel.
Yes, blessed good night.
From Canada here, and I follow the election so keenly. You know, I did not have a heart attack Wednesday night, to be honest with you.
Yes.
I cannot believe that Jamaicans, my fellow Jamaicans are so backward, silly, stupid. Even the people that vote for the PNP party. Respect and demand to those people. Imagine this guy is ripping. The guy is who is I'm talking.
Yes.
He's ripping the children, the suffering, the poor, the elderly, without no conscience.
Yes.
My God, can a man so be mean and vicious? Who this can't take losing? Saw the count within Paul and him, and I can't believe that this was a highway robbery. Son, to be honest with you,
yes.
What is going on in Jamaica? What is going on in Jamaica? You know, so I don't talk about things that I do for people because that's never in my genes. I do things for people because I'm willing and I can help. But I'm telling the truth, nobody from Jamaica can come and ask me for a dollar again. To be honest with you, I won't give them a $100 no more. I don't care. They have a chance of changing the whole political scape of everything there, scope of everything, and because of greediness, you get $5,000 whole long time. So I've been there last year.
But Carla, hold on. Carla, hold on. It's worse than that. I'm going to tell you something that we received, some information that we received right today. Right? Persons called us and said they have just discovered, as it relates to the recount, that several persons, so-called PNP persons, who were allowed to vote, right?
Yeah.
They sold out themselves. You know what they did? They went around there, right, and did not put an X nowhere. Over 400 and odd of them that being paid. And that is what they are picking up in the ballot. These people did not put an X. So I'm showing you the level of corruption, Carla.
You know what?
The sold their votes.
You know what in the last time this bastard win the election, it wasn't so much the Labour Party voting in, it was the PNP and the same tricks they come back and say most of them don't vote because they never vote. PNP would win handsomely.
Yes.
That is what they still not vote.
Mighty God.
I'm telling you. Even Mandeville, Michelle Rose Mikel, that is a safe seat for PNP. But yet, the girl go there and win by 100 or something vote. So some of the people didn't still never go out and vote.
Look at Ajuma.
And plus one thing and something, this guy should go to prison, man. I cannot wait for him to go to prison. I cannot wait.
Almighty God. He was straight.
You know, people working in the hospital, and it's so poor. People can't move. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know. Sorry for the people, for the less fortunate ones in Jamaica. I'm sorry for them. Because they're the one who are going to feel the brunt of everything.
Yes.
I'm sorry for them. The teachers, the nurses, and whatever, you know, those people work their butts off. People, and yet they're getting a raw deal from this greedy government and who's ever stealing all the money. I pray to God, I don't know, man. I don't like to pray bad for people, but I just want God to take him out somewhere. Find me the way I'm getting out. That is my opinion for the night. So thanks for hearing me.
All right, thank you for your response. Really appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. Okay, sis. Yeah, please proceed. Oh, another call is coming. Prince, can I take this call?
Yeah, man, take the call.
All right. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Please go ahead. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Please go ahead, sir.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, man. I never want to come on, you know, but all right, since you put me on.
Okay.
Whose office class board will work out of?
The Prime Minister's office. All right. I love the caller, yeah. All right. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Please go ahead, sir. No, you have to turn off the device in the background, please.
Speaker. Take it on speaker.
Yes.
Bless up, Byron.
Bless up, my brother.
Yeah, man, I call from Jamaica, man.
All right.
I'm listening to your program.
Blessings.
Well, it's a shame what's happening in Jamaica, man, with the people.
Oh, my goodness.
People are so selfish. I don't know what.
Yes.
Imagine the people go and take the people money the night before. You know, all people come from America, get 20,000, and him saying, could I get 25, 30,000? Come vote. And them take all them people money and go vote against we, and them live America. Them live America, you know. Them can't feel what we are feel long, you know. And them come and take money and they vote for Homer Davis. Spend a lot of money. Man, who spend a lot of money the night before buying vote. Buy out the people. Boy, I don't know what happened to them people, boy. We don't know what happened to Jamaica for the next 5 years coming, boy. We don't know.
All right. I want you to listen to me keenly. And I'm going to take you to a particular place in the Bible. You remember the sacrifice that Moses and Aaron had done in terms of going up against Pharaoh in Egypt and said, set my people free. And after Moses and Aaron, right, took the people from out of Egypt, and God blessed them to travel, right, across the sea and put them into a place of safety. And Moses told them that I am going to get and speak to the Lord to give us laws or policies as it relates to the 10 Commandments so that we can govern, right, in terms of justice and righteousness. And while Moses went away, right, to speak with God and to get the 10 Commandments, upon the return of Moses, what did Moses see? Moses saw that his people had fallen. You know what that reminds me of? Portia Simpson taking over from Bruce Golden. A damaged economy. And Portia Simpson went away to that promised land. Speak so hard.
Yeah, man, and get help.
On her knees and get help and come back. My friend, my brother, it is the same people that failed Portia Simpson.
The Jamaican people cannot then that remember what taking place from in the 70s till now. We come up in the 70s. I remember when I little boy, when Seaga wanted to take over. My mother had to go get sugar cane and beat it and squeeze it to get juice sweetener the tea. Or we use strawberry syrup to make tea in the morning. We go through some serious thing and these people come back with and homeless one putting back through them things there.
But the caller, remember, you know, that us Jamaican people, they live for the now. They don't think about the future.
Wonderful.
It's just how we are. We live for the now. We
they
don't
just think about a belly full right now. And
because if you're going to collect 20,000 and Mark Golden promised you 10,000 per month. 10,000 per month. And it's, a term is what, 5 years?
5 years.
Calculate that money that they would have collected for their kids each month.
Unbelievable.
That they could have put to good use. But what, that 20,000 I'm sure it's done before them evil hold it good in them hands.
But you have to see with a lot of them are illiterate, they can't check, so they would know, you know.
It's just ridiculous.
There's a thing about they want $5,000 or $20,000, but them get now till the next 5 years.
And I tell you something, Carla. Let me say this to you. Under no circumstances that we are going to go into the trenches and into the gutter and the nasty politics with the Jamaica Labour Party. We are going to stand to resolute that we are not like them. Right? They are who they are, and we are who we are. We stand for good governance.
And they're not going to change.
Exactly.
That's how the party built. That's where the party built from. That's the type of thing they built from. And still now they can't move from that position. They're still there.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
But, all right, Byron. Man, good your wife and Spinks.
Yes.
Parshi, you know. Melting pot. Big up yourself.
Bless up yourself, my brother.
Blessed love.
Wow,
yeah, man. Enough respect.
Enough respect.
Continue good work. Yeah, bro.
Bless is my brother.
Yeah, man.
All right. Spinks, go ahead. You know, we have to take a little call now and then. You know.
Yeah, man. No problem, Uncle Byron. So I was saying that I'm giving the situation 2 years to have a turnaround. And the shopping center that Action and was bragging about, many of our shopping centers are built to have access for the disabled people in this country. I can name so many of them just in Montego Bay alone, because it's a building code that is required for all these buildings to go up. So she's not talking about anything new. I mean, Shoppers Fair, out in going up to Bogue Village right there. We're talking about Bay West in the town right here. We're talking about Sunshine Plaza in Montego Bay right here. We're talking about Witter Village, Shops of Rosal. Now turn into you understand what I'm saying? You have access for people who are disabled in wheelchairs and everything like that. So I don't know what she's talking about. You understand me? It doesn't make any sense. And the school bus system that she's admitting to. The fact that she's admitting that she is part of the process of getting the school buses here is admitting to us that she helped her husband steal the 1.4 billion from us.
Exactly, Spinks.
She's admitting to a crime publicly just to show that she doesn't have any brain in that skull. Because you're admitting to a crime publicly. Ask your husband to send us to the receipts for the buses. Now, Tuxon had said from last year after the local government election that the Labourite voters do not know how to write an X or draw an X, right? And what they did this time was change the rules. Even a tick is accepted as a vote because you have to show voter intent.
Mighty God.
And Tufton had said they were going to teach their people how to write an X for the next election. And apparently it didn't happen because we saw that video with that young man trying to draw an X or write an X. I don't know what it for $500. No, Vaz is the GLP treasurer. He has access to our money. Time and time again, we see this man spending money like as if, it has no bottom.
Yes.
And every day that he spends is making us poorer as a nation. Now, if the people in Jamaica refuse education, the same way the people back in who voted Bustamante in refuse education. We see Damien went into Portland and contested some years ago against Anne-Marie over there, right? And he offered the people them education and a goat. Education and a goat. The goat is a business venture. Education will teach you how to run your own business and be independent.
Exactly.
And the people refused it. How can you refuse education? Damon was teaching math class over there. And the people refused it. They refused the goat. If they took a goat from Damon back then, how many goats would they have produced? You know how much for a live weight goat in today's prices?
And goat milk.
Exactly.
And goat milk.
Exactly.
As I use goat milk. Because goat milk is more nutritious than cow's milk.
True. That's true.
And I grew up on goat's milk. I'm using cow's milk. Now, to my understanding, the cost for them to buy out votes work out to roughly $22 million per constituent. So I want Jamaica to calculate that by 63 and tell me how much money they spent on to buy out this election.
All right, Spinks,
No,
give me a little minute. Spinks, give me a little minute of your time. Let me just have this international caller on the air here. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead, please.
Good night. This election thing has gotten to me to the point where I'm wondering, is there any law, any clause that could have this election redone?
Okay, that's a very good question, and I think yes, right. There are breaches, and I think ISAT was making some reference to that, right, as it relates to the breaches there, and right, and I think in terms of his pursuit, where that those issues are concerned, right, to providing that we put them into the court and we anticipate the court response.
They're analyzing and strategizing.
So they are analyzing.
Just give them some time.
Yes. So I to be honest, and this is one of the reasons why. All right, we are at the status as it relates to the general election now is 35 for the Jamaica Labour Party, 28 for the People's National Party. So what that is going to be in terms of, right, these evidential properties that will be collected and going against, right, the rules and regulation as it relates to the processes of voting and whatever breaches that being identified, then, right, we have to anticipate, right, where the pursuit of that as it relates to the People's National Party. So I think that the People's National Party will be dealing with those issues.
And my next question.
Yes.
I firmly believe that the head of the COJ,
yes,
with the promotion that he have gotten from the Prime Minister, makes him and everybody in his office under his umbrella disqualified from overseeing this election that went on the 3rd.
I would tend to agree.
Isn't that something that everyone should look into?
Yes, I tend to, you know what? You have touched a solid point, and I hope everyone, right, is listening to you in terms of what you just mentioned. Now, you have a law, and let me explain the law, is quid pro quo. What that means in terms of quid pro quo is that I may give you something, right, anticipating you do something for me in return. So on the premises of that, where the Prime Minister is promising an award to the director of election into an election season, that goes into the judiciary, right? And based on the outcome, that can be a situation, and I don't want to. The reason why I'm not going to speak further on it, I don't really want to anticipate the ruling.
I know. We're not giving them any information, as well as what happened at the police department, the head of the police department,
yes,
when they gave out those promotions before, as well as what the Prime Minister's wife said with the chicken that was on the list from 2022, but just comes to manifest in this season a couple days or a couple, not even a month prior to the election. That's when these people was able to get the chicken. So for me, based on, this is the thing, a lot of us in Jamaica need to pay more attention and read into the Constitution of Jamaica, because from my understanding and from my knowledge based off of reading,
yes,
all of these things that they've done make this election void, if not valid.
Who will not agree with you? Because I'm the first person who is going to agree with that, because that is common sense basic, right? And let me give you another situation as it relates to Juliet Onus, right? Where we have seen Juliet Onus at a particular polling station, right? In and out of that polling station, right? And seems to be inserting a particular authority there, right? But yeah, and as you said, with her, as it relates to her husband also, these are situations in terms of evidential property, videos, right, that will be put into the court, and for the court, right, might be to make whatever ruling, right, depending on, you understand, the relevant authorities who will be in pursuit, right, of this situation. And I think that the People's National Party, right, should pursue these issues, right, as it relates to the defranchising of Jamaican citizens, right, mean definitely, you know, avoiding them the rights, you understand, to exercise their franchise in voting, you understand, and selecting someone who they want to lead them. And so that, to the fact that that sort of action deprive them from doing so, then that to me is a very serious situation, and that is a situation that need to be taken into the court, and the legal mind, right, will look at it, right, for all the infractions, right, that, you know, happened there as it relates to the breaching of certain procedures and certain guidelines and standard operating procedures. So, and that is my stand.
Okay.
All right.
That was what I was really calling about, because when you really look at it, and I saw where they said the recount in Central today, and JLP picked up another seat, and I said to myself, in the history of me having knowledge of election, I am what, 44.
Yes.
Some of these things that I'm seeing playing out, I've never seen this before in my lifetime.
Never.
As a Jamaican, I've never
Never.
seen it.
Never.
I've never seen it before. Never ever seen it before. And I hear some people saying that even the man from Portland was there before and he didn't do anything, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. This is the thing that we must remember. When we have a Jamaican Labour Party Prime Minister, a Labour Party MP and councillor, they still don't do anything. So imagine when you have a Labour Party Prime Minister and a PMP MP, you're still not going to get nothing done. It's always this difference that they play on sometimes on both sides of the aisle.
Yes.
And for the road situation in Portland, Anne would have to do that because it would look bad if her husband is over that department and the road that they drive doesn't fit. And we must bear in mind with everybody on social media, these people only pay attention to the highway that's leading the price for who they want to sell. They don't care about the suburbs and the different communities. That's not their interest.
Yes.
So we need to pay attention that these people only fix in the main road because they're trying to market it for their purpose.
Exactly.
People that is in the suburbs, in the little community, they are not their priority.
Yes. All right.
And I'm going to say this before I go.
Yes.
I am from Western St. Thomas. And when the minister that is in Western St. Thomas right now that just re-elected, when he came to Western St. Thomas from, I think it was from Anthony Hilton, 99% of Western St. Thomas post office and health center was fully functioned. 95% of some of the people in the Cedar Valley division all around here, they have to go to Morris Bay to pick up their mail because no post office that way is working.
Wow.
There's a fully functioned health center in quite a few divisions in that area, and most of the people have to go to either Morris Bay, Yala, or Landui because they're not working. And they're good function buildings.
Is it James Roberts who's the minister there?
Thinking about James Roberts,
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Prime Minister, last year, the Prime Minister came to St. Thomas, and when he reached the district of Rumble, he turned back. He did not want to see the other set of community, the condition that it is in. He come back and he came to Mavis Bank. And he went to Cedar Valley and went down. He did not went to see the rest of those communities because those were no interest in him. Ever since that man is in St. Thomas, no road, the last time we saw Prime Minister came through St. Thomas like that, it was Percival James Patterson.
Okay. All right, my sister, I hear you, but the calls are rushing in. So let me just give others to make their input as well. Thank you for calling. All right. Bless up yourself, my sister. All right, cool. Let me just take 2 more calls, Spinks, before I let you back in.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. All right. I'm just taking 2 more calls before I let back Spinks in. So for persons who want to utilize that opportunity, please do. All right, so we have 1 person calling right now. All right. Yes, caller, you're on the line. Mystic Sensation, go ahead, please.
Hi, good night, everyone.
Blessing night.
Good night.
I wanted to say that I live overseas, and I'm just watching everything going on in Jamaica, and I just want to say to everyone, do not let what you are seeing, let it change your thoughts concerning the plans that God still has for Jamaica.
Thank you for that.
I believe that no one man can run Jamaica forever. We realized that with PJ Patterson, he had to have his time. Portia Simpson Miller, she had to have her time. Everybody's going to come and have their time. But with this particular prime minister, I wanted to say that both JLP and PNP and those who were undecided, who wouldn't normally vote, everybody gave Andrew Holness a chance because they were saying he was younger, he was fresh. You know, let's give somebody with more youth who could probably, you know, steer the country in a direction that, you know, more people wanted to see. You know, he gave the vision, he sold it the best way he could, and a lot of people ate it, and they voted him in. And he was the one who broke the contract with the people of Jamaica. He was put there to move the country forward in the way that God intended, and he decided to do it his own way, go up against God. And I tell people all the time, nobody goes up against what God wants and win. And he is trying his endeavor best to push his personal plans, to push his agenda, and he's forgetting the people. The Bible says, woe be unto him who caused my sheep to scatter. A lot of people are crying and weeping. They are suffering and struggling. They're dealing with hardships. And he and his friends and everybody else who is associated with, they are having a great time. But God is not pleased, and he is going to have to deal with why he broke the contract. He broke the contract with the people. Growing up, we learned about values and attitude, morals from we were in primary school, infant school. Androllness came in, and he just degraded in 9 years so much value, so many values and attitude that we learned from school days. This man came in and destroyed peace that we knew growing up. The PNP was formed for the people of Jamaica. And I don't understand how he just comes in and, you know, he just thinks that he can do whatever he wants to do. But, you know, just to, you know, quickly go, I want to say that I believe that people should go onto Mark Golding's social media pages and just flood his pages. Let him know that, listen, we are here. We are backing you. We need to be his Aaron and his Hur. When Moses was losing the war against the Philistines, it was because his hands were getting tired and his hands couldn't hold up anymore. But when Aaron and Hur stood up and held up his hand, the war became the war was won for the children of Israel. Yes. We need to support our comrade leader. He is a brilliant man, and he has some of the best people on his team. We have a lot of people who, no matter what they believe, that the People's National Party is for the people and is for the people of Jamaica.
Amen.
Support him. Don't ask for him to step down. Stepping down will not help. What we need is to ask God wisdom from Mark Golding. Give him strategy. Show him what he needs to do. Every step he needs to take. Order his step so that he can make himself available for when God is ready to make a change in Jamaica, because God will not come down and do anything. He will have to use a man to make the change, and it's going to come through the same people who voted Andrew Holness in, the same people, JLP, PNP, people who don't, who are not affiliated to any party. It's gonna take every hand and heart to come together and hold up his hand. And I believe that Mark Golding is the leader that Jamaica needs right now. And I just want to say, everybody, God is in control. Be not dismayed, only believe, because God is going to handle it for us.
Thank you so much. I feel so relieved as a result of this call and what you have said. And what the lady is emphasizing on, that we need to galvanize around Mark Golden leadership to continue on, right, as it relates to this term, right? Mark Golden and beyond, right? Mark Golden is a true leader, right? And we really respect that. So thank you, my lady.
Yes.
Right? Wonderful input, valuable input. Really appreciate it. Thank you for calling.
Blessings.
Blessings.
Yes, blessings. Good night.
All right. Good night. Let me take this call. Oh, yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Please go ahead. Yes, you're a bit low. Yes, caller, go ahead.
I have one thing to say. All the talk. Why don't you all tell the people to sign the Magnitsky Act?
It's in the chat. It's pinned. That's what I'm doing.
Yes.
You got something like McDonald's or Air Jamaica or Spirit Airlines or JetBlue. You gotta tell the people more.
Yeah.
Have them sign the act.
We put it out here, caller.
Yes, it's not. Talk about you and nobody else.
Oh, that's what you mean.
No, okay, that's what you mean. But let me tell you something.
Nobody else.
We are now having dialogue, right? Behind, obviously behind the scenes, right? Discussing it, and we are going to push it further. So you're going to see in the coming week, right? That is what we are going to focus on, because we know that we have to deal with this government, right, on an external basis as it relates to the Magnitsky Act.
I just want to say one more thing. This is Pastor Ricky's father, and I'm stuck in Florida trying to get back home. I went down and voted.
Okay.
This is Pastor Ricky's father.
Okay.
You guys got to put that Magnitsky Act like commercial.
Yes.
Everybody got to do it. Everybody has to do it.
Yeah, I get you.
Not just you and Rannigan. Everybody has to do it.
You're right.
That's the only way anything is going to change. All the talk about this and that, nothing is going to change unless we put the guy before the court.
Yes. The Magnitsky Act, I will admit that it is very important.
It needs to be circulated.
Yes.
You just can't have two people talking about it.
Yeah. We are making some move. We'll be having some meeting, particularly, I think, as a matter of fact, tomorrow there's going to be a meeting where that is going to be mentioned. Rattigan, I know that Rattigan is listening to me now. Rattigan is going to be spearheading a meeting where that is concerned, right? So
get everyone.
Yeah, and that is we are going to extend the effort in getting that done.
Okay.
That's all right.
All I have to say.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate your call. Bye. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Please go ahead. Hello.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night. Good night. How are you doing?
I am blessed. I would like to put in my 2 cents here and see if you can agree with me.
All right, go ahead, because maybe your 2 cents is not 2 cents, it could be $1.
All right. This is what I see, and I would like your panel to agree with me or disagree with me.
All right,
with Andrew Holness and that gentleman there. Andrew Holness at 87 boxes. That man was scoring at least 56 votes from each box.
Yes.
And Andrew Holness was scoring 55.
Yes.
So the next 18 boxes would bring that man up to 5,000 something.
Yes, you're correct. Based on the maths.
Oh, okay. And it would bring
Andrew Holness to 4,000 something.
Yes, this and the mod. Yes.
Because 87 plus 18, that is 105.
Mm-hmm.
So 105 at 56 would bring the man to 5,880 votes.
Mm-hmm.
And the same amount at 55 would bring Andrew Holness to 5,775 votes.
Yes, see where we're going.
Exactly. So what I'm saying now, look at the trend, you know. Look at the trend. What it was, because there's nothing to say that's not the same trend was going, because legally, that is what it says.
Yes.
If you follow right, then you sound very sensitive to me. So that to say Andrew Holness could never get 2,000 votes from those boxes.
Under no circumstances. So I see where we're going.
No circumstances.
Under no circumstances.
And next thing, I am from Portland, and when I said I'm from Portland, I'm a Portlander. I am both from East and West Portland. Hello?
Yes, we are listening to you. We are listening to you attentively. So go ahead.
From East and West Portland. I grew in West Portland until I went to Oak Bay School, that is in West Portland. I went to Litchfield School. But before I got to Litchfield School, my mother believed Oak Bay at 15 years old, and my mother married to a gentleman in Fellowship, that is East Portland, and me live out the rest of my life there. So I am legitimately a full Portlander. I am not like anybody who had up one part of East or West. So I can tell you, Portland is directly. Anybody have anything else to say? Portland is directly. Errol Ennis whole Portland PNP seat for almost 20 odd years.
Okay.
Mr. Bloomfield whole updates of until him dead.
Yes.
So what I'm saying, no care the storm will come. So the only reason the vases come there is because they never have a strong batsman, or put it this way, a bowler. Come and meet them. Them have a little fry bowler come, so then just lick them for 6. And so Mr. Buchanan come now, what is a good bowler? So
seems like you're breaking up. God.
When you're going to Cayman Spark and a horse win by a nose is still a win.
Yes.
Mile winning and an inch of winning or half inch of win is still spell win.
Yes. Any sort of win is a win.
Thank you. And them, I hear that them say them are going to recount. And anyway, recount it, because to my estimation in my maths, Mr. Buchanan win by over 135 votes.
Mm-hmm.
And if them recount it, think would I get around 500 votes.
Okay.
That's me tell you. Me say them recount Steve McGregor won and him lose it.
Yes.
All right. Well, I was trying to find out that, but good run for him, because me like his style.
Okay.
But a lot of the JLP narrow wins as well
I'm going to lose them just to see it. You notice them prefer to recount the PNP narrow wins more than the JLP narrow wins?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So what I'm saying, the biggest upset into it, the two biggest upset into this election is
Portland East
and
and
Anjo constituency.
I like that.
Because Anjo alone, Anjo alone, bright. Me sure not. I'm an electrical engineer. Anjo and him alone, bright. And because I don't like politics. Because I deal with Aaron Ennis from day one. Dr. Bloomfield was my good friend.
All right.
I mean, no one said.
All right, Carla, let me just hold on, Carla. Let me just allow you another 30 seconds to finish up because we have several callers calling in and we want to give them a chance as well. So use 30 seconds to finish up. Yes.
Thank you very much. As I said, Portland is definitely a PNP seat, and I'm going to go back to them roots. Them go.
All right.
And the thing is this: for you to make Portland people happy, you have to look for. There is two things where you have to, if you give Portland people water, remember Portland a water place. So from you look about them water, you're not busy about no road, you know.
Yes.
So you give them water and them work and something them good.
All right.
Yes, sir. Have
Okay.
a very good night.
Blessings to you, my brother. Take care. All right, cool. Let me just take police call. All right, so a lot of persons want to okay. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead, please.
Yes, sir. I get you.
Ah.
Yeah,
all right. Talk to us. Talk to us.
I have to say one thing.
Yes.
Michael Manley
Yes.
is the best president in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Norman Manley School. You understand? And this is it. This is it. We need to move away from them chat with them mom of Jamaica. We need to go electronic. You understand me?
Yes.
So everybody go inside of them police station and go to this electronic computer and pass them it. And that's how we can get rid of the thief. You understand?
Yes.
We need to move on to that. And when it's happening, I know it, you know, because I live in the consequences with the panelists that come from. And I see it with my eyes. You understand me? So people realize now, say, there is thiefness. Yeah, man, all them do them, I know that the man get the money, the man go do that, and the man go do that.
All
You
right.
understand me?
Yes.
Yes. So them, you know, Jamaican people need to move away from that, man.
Exactly. I do agree with you.
I believe it or not, you know, Mark will win the election.
No, not to worry about that.
You understand me? They win the election. Everybody can. You understand? But
yes.
Them people will be looking for that happening. Money there, and everybody, you know, do them thing.
Okay. All right.
Come on.
Okay, so thank you for calling because we are going to have to continue taking the program. We have
blessing to all the podcast. Blessing to all right.
All right, blessing my brother. All right.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for the input. Okay. All right. Yes, Sister Pinks. Please go ahead and finish off, Sister Pinks. Yes, Sister Pinks, go ahead.
muting my mic. Sorry about that. Basically, the caller mentioned
Your mic is muted. Your mic, it's not muted.
Your mic.
It's not muted. No, I don't know why her sound.
about East Portland before ISAT Buchanan went there. Please to remind him that Damian Crawford got
These people who went out to vote up in Jamaica, so we tend to have sympathy for our people, and especially what they're going through. So you find that our mind, and we always try to make sacrifice to help them. But these people are not the people we left behind in Jamaica. Mm-hmm. These people have no heart. They don't even like the diaspora because you know what? They will take our remittance money, but they don't want to have nothing to do with us. Mm-hmm. So these are the type of people that we are dealing with. So it's not the days when you're going to sympathize or so you're going to help people. You understand what I mean? Because these are the people that really don't need any help. If you want to know something, you make a comment on the cleaner. And you see how much of them start to come on and start to curse you out on the cleaner. Up to tonight, I was on the cleaner and them started on me. And I have to get down on them because I'm afraid of them. So this is all they are. So whatever the Andrew is giving them, let the bitches them take it. And that's how I see it. Because you cannot sympathize with these people because this is what they want. They want to live in corruption. They want a belly full. They don't want a future for themselves. So it's not like us when we were in Jamaica, when we wanted better for ourselves and we saw a future. And we saw what was going on in Jamaica and decided, you know what? We're going to leave and we're going to come to the city. And we undergo a hard time in abroad to get where we are today.
So true.
We work hard.
So true.
So why should we be bothered with these people? Why should we? If we want to support our organization, we support things individually, where we can see the money that we spend down there is being spent on an individual project or an individual child or individual people, and forget about the rest. Because you know what? All from us is our remittance money. And I am coming from a meeting with some Jamaicans that met tonight. And you know what they said? There will be no more remittance money going down back to Jamaica. And we are not going to buy no more Jamaican products here. And that's it.
You know, it is so sad, my sister, in terms of how I try to balance the issue, because what about those Jamaicans who have listened to us and they didn't fail us, and they go and they execute accordingly in terms of putting the X beside the head? And we know that many of those Jamaicans have done that as it relates to what Mark Golden has achieved as it relates to having 14 seats now, right? To study. Yes.
Look at the things that the Hollis has done and how much he has stolen from the Jamaican people. He has stolen the future. He has stolen the children's future.
I do agree with that.
He has stolen all the future of people in Jamaica. And still just go on. That is why I said, you know what? If we in the diaspora is going to help, let us go below crossroads. Let us go to our people, the people that we knew when we were in a Jamaica. You understand what I mean? People from the ghetto.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
And just leave the other set of people alone. You understand what I mean?
All right.
Because this is what is happening. They are using the diaspora. They don't want us.
All right.
And the bottom line is, if we are going to continue contributing to the people of Jamaica, it's the poor and the needy. Because I remember when Rattigan started, the first thing that even drew me to them was because they were concentrating on the poor and the needy and persons with disability in Jamaica. Yes. And that kind of draw us into it. And I think that is where we should go. The well-off people do not need nothing, and the other people do not need nothing. Let's concentrate in the poor neighborhoods, because these people don't even go there. They don't even know these people. Yeah, they don't visit with these people. Yeah. So let us take care of those people and forget about the rest.
All right. All right. Thank you for your input. Really appreciate it. All right.
Bless up yourself.
Bless up yourself. All right. Cool. All right, Sister Spinks. Yes, go ahead. Sorry about that. Sister Spinks.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, man, that's okay. I was unmuting my mic as usual. I want to address something that another caller said before. The first numbers that came in from the vote tally is actually called a preliminary vote tally, right? Then we have a recount, and this recounting is going over this weekend. And until Monday or Tuesday, they should finish the recount, because they thought originally that they could take one day to do the recount, but it worked out that when you use the weekend to continue the recounting. And that is when we have the final vote. And when the final votes come in, that is when you will decide which seat is which seat and who has which seat. And then after that, they will arrange the swearing in of the MP. Now, I would like to remind my brother and my friend Melting Pot about the church. And I do agree with the statement you made earlier about the church nowadays not making any association to the political landscape of Jamaica. We remember back in the days of slavery, the uprising in St. James was started by Deacon Sam Sharp, and he led a movement that cost him his life. And when we think of the Paul Bogle and William George Gordon and the other heroes that bled and gave up their lives for us, they were also involved in the church, because Paul Bogle was also into church, as well as George William Gordon.
George William Gordon.
No, right, George William Gordon. No, when you think of the Baptist church, my grandparents and my great grandparents and most of my aunts and uncles, including my mother, and even I myself, were christened inside of a Baptist church, because we understand the strength of the Baptist church. And we think of the leadership that came out of Baptist church to move Jamaica. I remember one of my cousins is a member of a Baptist church here in Montego Bay, and he was the first non-white principal of Sam Sharp. So you see, the Baptist movement has produced a lot of good people out of it. Now, a few shows ago, a caller came in and he mentioned shared with us his story of his brother who had a broken leg, and they paid $150,000 Jamaica for some pins from Meditech, the same company that Donovan Williams is associated with. The same company that brought him that drill that cost us $35 million Jamaican. And to see how that man was treated, that his leg was healed and was deformed because Medtech collected the money and did not send the pins to the hospital for the man to have his treatment and resetting of his bones. And I would like Jamaicans to remember this. Steve McGregor is still our guy, he's still our comrade, and we must always thank him for what he did for Central Kingston. And remember that Central Kingston was one of the areas that they put the electronical voter system in place, and it malfunctioned, and they had to revert to using the manual system as yeah. So that's my take on everything that's happening right now.
All right,
I yield the
thank you.
floor.
All right, let us bring Melting Pot in the space.
And we'll be taking calls
and then,
in between.
And we'll be taking calls in between. Right. So for persons who want to call, they can call in between as it relates to right. Let us put Melting Pot there. Melting Pot, what say you in the matter?
Yeah, just to expound a little bit more on what Spinks just said. Very well taken, point, Spinks. But let's look further afield. In America, there was a corruption as it related to, apartheid system and black people being looked down on and ignored and wasn't given any privilege that was there in society for the whites. Okay? But you had Martin Luther King, Jesse Jackson, Malcolm X, and men that were, committed to God principle. Martin Luther King lost his life as well. So if we can, go back in history and see what black men has done to liberate black people in the world, then the sign is clear and obvious that the churches in Jamaica are corrupted. They embrace corruption to the hilltop. And I'm not making no bones about what I'm saying. It's not that I don't love God or cherish God or seek God. If I didn't, I could be living until this age. I'm a godly person, but I will not hold back the true sentiment that I have in regards to the church not being committed to uplifting Jamaica. They rather just sit there and watch the people and suffer and die.
Melting Pot, give me a minute. Let me just squeeze in this caller, and then I just get make you continue where you left off. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation. Go ahead.
Good night, Uncle Byron.
Pleasant night, my sister.
When they lose the election, I was a bit anxious that night.
Yes.
And I couldn't sleep, but I was able to pray and go to my bed. And the next morning, when I wake up, I felt a relief, just a burden come off my shoulder. And I said to myself, you know what, I'm going to go into fasting and prayer. And I did so. And from there on, I started to pray. And I started to pray for Mark Golden and his family. And I pray for each and every one of us. Because as most of the callers said, when we want something to happen, we want it to happen now. But most of us don't realize that God's timing and his works is when he is ready. And I'm going to say this to you. Do you recall that correctional officer who they said drove off the cliff?
Yes.
Do you believe that he drove off the cliff and killed himself?
No.
No, that was just a plain out lie.
He didn't have a reason.
He didn't have a reason.
He didn't have a reason. No. He had all evidence on them and he wanted to go to the FBI.
Yes, but not only that, my sister, remember that the crime scene was staged.
He knew that he was going to die. Both of them know that they were going to die. Wow. It wasn't just one person who died. It wasn't one person who died.
somebody else died after, because they both know what they have on the JLP.
Look on the situation with Kevin Smith.
That's where I was going to go.
And let me tell you, you see, they thought that they would have gotten away with it clean. But you see, there was somebody else, because they had somewhere that they had a meeting. They didn't just have one cell phone. Their wives didn't know. So they sent that person away.
Wow.
That person allowed them to keep their secret meeting. So they both gentlemen know that they were going to die. They didn't want their wives to know what was going on, because if they had known, they would also die too. I'm going to say this to you. If you can, look into Glassdoor bank account. And let me tell you something. Persons who are in the prison knows what's going on. Mark Jefferson Golding, if you want answers, seek deeper. Look deeper. Look deeper. Pay attention. You're not looking in the right direction. Dr. Dayton Campbell, you are a very good person who can look into things. Look deep. Think deep.
Wow.
Look at what is around you. See what is around you. Mystic,
Yes.
I know you're a very good detective. Look at the persons who are in the EOJ. Look at Matthew Samuda. He knew what was going on. Dr. Chang knew what was going on.
Malawi Fort knows.
Malawi Fort knows. Andrew Holness knows. You think that man died for nothing? That man was going to save Jamaica. They sent me away.
Wow.
They know that they were going to die, so they sent me away.
Wow.
Speak, my sister, because we are getting some revelation here. So speak.
I'm not going to talk much more on it. Mystic, you're a
Yes.
very good detective. Look, just look. All I'm asking you, because I have to still protect my family.
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk to you off the air, though. Would you allow that?
I'm going to speak with you.
Yes.
But not tonight. I'll speak with you tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I'm anticipating your
I
call.
will speak with you. Yes, I will speak with you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
But just look deeper. He didn't just die. They didn't just die, because it's not one person alone who died. Because they said, if I knew what was going on, I would die.
Wow.
Their wives are not talking. Their wives are not talking. Ask them who come to the funeral. Ask them who come to console them. They need to know who console them. And the same person who consoled you is the same person who murdered your husbands.
What? This is serious, my dear.
The same persons who console you and come to the funeral is the same persons who murdered your husband.
All right. Let me
wanted to go.
All right, let me say this to you. To the fact that you are going to speak with me tomorrow, I don't want you to speak as much. Just all what you have right now.
I don't have to speak anymore.
Exactly.
But I'm just saying, just look into things. Just look. Just I'm begging you.
Yes.
Please just look.
We will do that.
Just look. Please just look. Just look around. Just look.
Yeah. Please call me tomorrow, right? Because this conversation, let us just take it off the air and let us talk off the air with this conversation. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. So I'm all right, cool. All right, this is serious, and I don't want to expose her too much. Right? I'll be speaking to her. Right. So go ahead, Melting Pot. Oh, hold on. Go ahead, Melting Pot.
This is why I raised the subject tonight, as it relates to discussing the church and the practice and behavior. Because I know there's a lot of hidden stuff within the church.
Yes.
I let them know how the country is going and what is going on. Yes. You understand? Why you think they were the only group?
Yeah. What it again, Melting Pot? What it again? Just 1 minute. Yes, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead.
Good night, Mr. Mystic.
Blessings, my brother.
Mr. Byron.
Blessings.
Mr. Melting Pot, good night.
Thank you, sir.
And Pinks. Don't let out Pinks.
Pinks, big up yourself.
All right.
I am a father who lost a child. You understand what I said to you?
Yes, I'm listening.
And me and my wife go vote. We bring at least 20 odd people without no money. We do that on our own. You understand what I said to you?
Yes.
Listen to me now from a big people perspective.
All right.
None of the both of them don't do anything yesterday. None of the both of them don't do anything more than come forth. It's a brute force of the police officers them will come out 15, 16 police in a one polling station. A 20 at polling station will go over in a Kingston alone. By our expense and our duty and we is the watchdog on the road. And me put out a lot of things. And me go to JFJ. And me go to the teacher them. And me go to a lot of people when the demonstration arrive. Because me is a true born Jamaica. Jamaica, not a PMP, not a JLP. So when I see the country not running good, Mr. Melting Pot, we fooling 100% behind the people that when I have no strength. You understand? But when we hear tonight, when that's why them I say, boy, the PMP them vote for JLP. No, not go sir. The people them get brute force because the people them fear for them life because the police them will shoot them. And everybody know that. When them get money for guard the box, or after the box, come have a picture with police or ease of people out of the police station with no reason at all.
Please send those out. forward those.
Hold on. You have, let me ask you a question. You have any pictures or videos that you can send me?
Definitely.
Okay, so please, I'm asking you to WhatsApp me those information, please.
The same number you're calling on.
The same number you're calling on, WhatsApp me those information. We will deal with it, you know. Let me tell you something, Carla. There are several things that we are going to deal with. Trust me. Tomorrow I will be engaged in a meeting, and some of these issues are going to be discussed. So please, any information that you have, please have them sent to me. All right, go ahead, Carl.
Yeah, because first of all, no police not supposed to whisper the people them a vote. And we see a lot of police in the people, and them ask you for your phone number. Them, the people them not supposed to ask you for your phone number. Your phone number is a personal thing.
Basically, you're saying that the police ask people for their phone.
No, the people them will take your information, ask you for your phone number.
And why? Why was that important for you to give them your phone number? I don't understand that.
And them ask you, out loud, what is your occupation? So once they get your phone number, your occupation, with your name and everything, them know what you do. The reason why Juliet them are give you things, and I take your ID and your TRN, because your polling station number there on the last part of your ticket. Your ID. Your polling station number there for your back of your ID.
Yes.
And when them take your TRN and I give you food, and take your TRN and I give you block and cement, them don't have
your information. They would have your information already.
Information already to put at the polling station way before you reach.
So they can use the information and vote.
Whoa.
Me say, Bruce calling daughter-in-law a govern the polling, the box them. Some said to my wife, said, that is Stephanie. I said to her, say, for me, say, them people are involved. Nothing no good about this election. Nothing no good about this election. Because them can full up couple box, restart couple box before it reaching at the polling station, and nobody no know about it. Me see, thousands of people want to go in 4:30, and all when 5, 6 o'clock them still not reaching. Ease them up.
Citizens for a free and fair election, that they say that by 5 o'clock, people have been in line before 4 o'clock have been turned back. 12% of voters have been turned back from after 5. So almost 96,000 people based on calculations from the election.
You hear that?
This election was stolen. That's it's not our fault. We will never be that lazy and careless to allow somebody like this to take over our country and use our birthright.
I am so thankful for you to call and have clarity within this situation, because it is important, right? And now we understand, as it relates to the strategies that apply, you understand that result in voter suppression, because this is what it is. This is voter suppression, right? And so then, you know, as I said, you know, the information will be processed, right? Just send whatever you have, right? And of course, we are going to deal with it. Don't worry about that. Go ahead, Carl.
Because when we travel on the road, I don't see no green, oranges on the road like all fruits ripe. I can send you some picture when we are traveling on the road. There is no confrontation with green and orange.
The mistake should not have.
I don't see no confrontation with green and orange. The road was so smooth. Everybody come in because, all right. The other thing when we analyze and realize with the polling station, Andrew them a work out one new technology where you go and you press your finger on the thing and you go ahead. You move fast.
Yes, electronic
and
voting.
PMP, them in them room is analog. Them have to go through the process. So the PMP them all up because somebody there in front of my wife. And nearly 45 minutes she take people come out of the polling station and are nearly 50 minutes.
So basically, Carla, hold on, because I want the people to understand you. You are saying as a result of the strategy in delaying the process, right? The amount of time that you spend, right, was totally unnecessary, and that was targeted to delay the entire process to have people fed up from voting and might be turn away people from the voting era. That is what you're saying.
Yes, me go on. Let me be specific. Cause me not busy with people. Cause me's a true born patriot. I know what is right. Me vote at arbitrary primary school. And me never take 8 minutes for do what me I do. And she take almost 50 minutes for do. And me I tell you, so 5 people in front of me. 5 people in front of me. And when I go out of east with my other virgin comment, we make sure jump up because we didn't talk to the diaspora. And them not really do nothing, we can't burn them. And tell them so we need a vehicle to carry some people. They go different places because them change up your place of a vote.
That was
That is the strategy where them use. So some people now, we have to carry them go out of Rockford. We have to get some people further out of 9 Mile. We have to carry some people at Duane Park. We have to carry some people at Mullines. We have to carry some people up at Western Me vote up at arbitrary primary. We have to carry some people elsewhere. And when we do that, tell them, say, we have to be that watchdog or watch our box them and watch your things because don't make sense. We'll spend the time on rally, spend the time on jump up around, and not spending time watching or vote when it got through. That don't make no sense. We work in vain.
Exactly.
The last part of the work was supposed to proceed. I mean, it don't tell them from way out. I'm sorry, we never call mystic from way out. And tell them.
Yes.
Because me tell them, say, people, don't lay back when you vote. Come out. Take a taxi. Go watch your vehicle. When it come out with your vote them. Because every vote is important. So we could have never to them on in the other day or the other day, 2 days after. I got talk about we not do nothing. We have picture on the ground. Juliet them are the brute force, them pay the police and security officer them with them the rank. Them pay the security force. Say me do something for you, you do something for me. That's why I give some police officer rank. It's a mistake.
Okay, hold on, stop right there for me. Now, so I want people to understand the pattern as it relates to Andrew Wallace, right? This is a quid pro quo, right? In law, right, is where you have someone awarding someone, right, for future benefits. And here it is. We see the pattern with Andrew Wallace, right, promoting these officers. And now we have information coming out that some of these officers participating in terms of the suppression of vote. All of these things, you understand, will be collected and will be processed. Now we have a serious situation here because we have seen melting pot where the Prime Minister Andrew Wallace giving award going into a general election as related to Glasgow Brown. Give him distinction, right? And so then that is something that needs to be taken into court, right? For the legal mind, you understand, to comprehend, because never before in our history of our politics, right? And we can look, never before, where you have the prime minister, right, in the season of a general election, is going to give the director of elections gift, rewards, or anything going on that. And the thing is, this director shouldn't have accepted that, right? Because you can't have, you understand, I mean, couple weeks from general election and the prime minister, you understand, who is going to now have an active, right, general election, going into a general election, awarding. So this is very serious enough. This
because I just come in on that, Sir Byron. Yeah?
Yes.
The whole process was compromised. Yeah?
Exactly.
And bribe was a part of it. Because it's not just being nominated for an award and he was there, you know. There's also money being paid to this guy.
Yes.
You understand?
Hold on, hold it there, because I have to consider the fact that this caller is might be, I don't know if he's using any credit. Okay. All right, good. All right, yes, go ahead, Melting Pot.
Yeah, you can't have a prime minister in collaboration with a man where it's supposed to preside over the general election. We shouldn't have the EOJ inside at the prime minister office. Exactly. You understand? So that alone constitutes corruption at a high level. And all that we have seen and heard point in that direction. We know that Google took the so-called commissioner for police. We know so them select the policeman who will work on that day. Yet the directive order was issued to all the subdivision. The men's name were on whatever, leaflet to say these men are out here working. And in certain circumstances, the amount of policemen was unnecessary because the people were not behaving in any, malicious way or in any form of violence confrontation.
Or breaching any protocol.
Yeah, it was all the way throughout the campaign. Yeah, it's one of the best campaigns in terms of incident. Very minimal. Yeah. So we did not need these police to begin with. And furthermore, we don't need policemen to be in the inside of the polling office. Them shouldn't be in there.
This is madness.
You understand? Why was the policeman inside the office? Why was so many policemen on the ground? And why were they pushing back on the People's National Party supporters? But we know, and this is why I go back again to the church, right? And I want to make one final statement in regards to them, because it's no secret how many years now the Prime Minister is under investigation.
No secret.
The Prime Minister under investigation was made public prior to him trying to change the Constitution. But who came out to back that? The church. They said they never see anything happen or wrong with the Constitution we want to introduce. So we have a problem with the church. The church must be held accountable right now for the high level of corruption that we see happening in Jamaica on a frequent basis. No two ways about it. That's why I don't listen to them now when they come out with nothing. The statement, the press release that they put out just a couple of days before the general election, are talking about group of church and Cayman Island and all. Garbage! We don't need that. That is just coming to muddy the water as if they are a reputable group. They are not a reputable group. They commit all type of atrocity, rape, pedophiling, Them have all different type of sex orientation in a church now. Unbelievable. And I make no bones if I speak out of turn, because when I speak out of turn, you know, it's the inspiration where I get from the Almighty. I know the church are garbage. And I now go back for my word. No two ways about it. The Christian society that is in Jamaica today, I refer to them as garbage because they sit back and watch this government, this regime for 9.5 years destroy the fabric of Jamaica. And they don't say anything about it. You understand? High level of crime, high level of murder, high level of corruption, the quiet. You understand? And as I say, they don't believe in participating in election because they are being manipulated and brainwashed by the pastors. A lot of pastors are getting big money from GLP government. That's why they can afford to build this big deserving church. Some of them look like supermarket and plaza. You understand? And some serious dirty money in the churches in Jamaica now. People need to know that. Look for the one in front of the tax office Bank and Spring Road. How enormous that church is. And I want to tell people that when that church opened, there were nice, sexy looking girls in skinny bikini doing car wash on a church premises. That is not in keeping with the principle. Naked woman on the said church compound doing car wash. We was drunk money in that church. Because it's not like it started out as a little tent and grow. It was just constructed on that piece of land in front of the tax office on Constant Spring Road, next door to Immaculate Conception High. Where did that money come from to build that church? That size church. Drugs money running through the church. My Jamaican, we need to open our eyes and look at where Jamaica is going. Stop giving these people latitude in our society to be the snake on the grass for this government, corrupting good people when they come into the church, brainwashing them into thinking that this kleptocratic regime is the best thing since sliced bread.
This government is
and no bones about that. My heart is bursting because the love of God is inside here. And I don't uphold or condone corruption. And I yield back the floor.
Thank you, Melting Pot. Let me just go back to the caller because what we are getting now from the caller means some serious situations, and we have to definitely look into these situations. So yes, caller, we come back to you. Yes, please speak in terms of your observation, sir.
My observation at the polling station is like PMP them not right in no polling station at all. It's like the power overcome the people them because it's mostly young people. It's not no vibrant old dinosaur where used to be that looker run around there, and some look young people them getting at the place now. So some of the one them will work for Mark Golding and the rest of people them is so very afraid because the people them when overcome them, the police, them other for them side overcome them. Like them are 15, 16 police at one polling station. I don't know how I first me vote over 30 years now, me I vote. 29 years now, me I vote. And at the first me see this a polling station. Police with machine gun, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them round the place. So me I wonder if it's a war or something wrong. It's a mistake.
Yeah, hold on the caller, because what you're saying is just burning my chest. to understand that the Prime Minister use our police, use the police force in terms of his convenience, right? To take advantage of a situation over a voting process. Use them to suppress the voters. All sorts of strategies as it relates to voter suppression. Right? This is very serious. Right? And
Mr. Mystic, may not cut you.
Yes, go ahead.
It's an organized crime, you know.
Yes.
This is an organized crime.
Yes, we see
The
it. We see
people
it.
them, fear the people them not to come out. Them fear the people them. Not the MP, not the councillor, but the delegate we have got to the people them, give them envelope. Because I see people with shirt, hat, ready to come out with them 10 and 15 and them 30,000.
Mighty God.
Them coming at my place, a place like my place, and half of the youth them, enough of the youth them switch out in a my place. I'm not afraid for that. Because when the big man them, but true things change. Things change. The girl, she there with a man when him switch. Now the man influence the picnic. The picnic be influence team girlfriend. I saw the thing boil up. So nobody now segregate again in the poll. Like that. People are bringing people for come dominate area. Like a man meet for instance, may I make the people them understand. A man meet a girl on the road. She come from Tivoli Garden. Him come from Finland, I'm a PMP. So when time for vote now, me even before time for vote, she bring in her cousin, she bring in her niece, she bring everybody come change up for them ID. So the place becomes stronger by she bringing 5-6 people. How much other people bringing 12 or 8 people in one community to change all of the things? Because they know what them are doing now. This is not a backup, it's a planting. So when time a man there with a woman, that where you come from? Finland come from, we're going to change up the place. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
So
I understand what you're saying.
The thing becomes corrupt. So when the money start meeting, or if the man not strong enough for himself, him switch to him family and him switch as well. If the money sound feasible. If the money not sound good, him a go leak out. But if the money sound good, him a go work with the program and call 10 more apprentices. So 40,000 do around if they are voting up. So because the place becomes. Nobody now vote for them moral again. And them picnic and them grand picnic again. Them a vote for themselves because they want to pose a party with NSC. And they want to pose with four nice young girl. And them say things are going to show. Or if things are going to pull. Them a work with anything. Them now fight for Jamaica, them youth. Or where them life are living, where them want to live better.
So the nation is
you understand? So the thing becomes corrupt. Money becomes a big norm to the people them. Because the government rather make you suffer, make you dance, make you needed, make you wanted, stifle your peer, all of them things there. So you're depending upon them.
All right.
So when the man put him stall on the road, give me 1 second, Mr. Mystic.
Yes.
When the man put him stall on the road, him come out with a juice cart, him come out with thing in him hand, him get all and full because I'm not working with the system. If it's not show is a green band for your hand, you're dead.
Wow.
I can say this, Mystic. It's not everybody that is willing to bow to it. Some people like me would rather fight.
Yes.
Some people rather suffer for righteousness. It's not everybody wants to bow out to any and anything, and everybody live like that.
Yes.
You understand? We have many of us who are said we voted, we did what we should have done, and we made sure that we put out the effort to vote, and we did vote.
Yeah, and
So
I know that.
please don't give up. We did vote, we made an effort, and we made the right choice. And many of us came out, but this government decided that they don't want to leave, they want to stay in power.
Okay.
That's all right.
But
You want to say something, honey?
The fundamental mistake was not going in neutral color, so persons were being identified based on their political affiliation, and that was where it really went wrong at the polling stations.
Yeah, but I want to say something in terms of,
and all
you
the
know,
other shenanigans that they carried on.
in terms of what the caller is saying, melting pot and things, right? That, you know, the perception in terms of saying that, you know, everyone sell out, right, is not true, because of the power that be that they're up against, right, and the pressure that they came under, right? A lot of you just submerged under the pressure, right, as it relates to the corruption of the Jamaica Labour Party administration, and where, you know, persons who decided that, look, regardless of what is what in terms of the money being offered and in terms of what gift being offered, it is nation first, right? And we have many Jamaicans, right, put the nation first, and it speaks into the amount of seat that the People's National Party have gotten. And I said it earlier that what happened to those people who, right, voted People's National Party, listen to us, right, hear what we have to say and deliver accordingly, because you have that, right? You have us, you have the People's National Party, right, having 28 seats. So I mean, these are people who voted for these 28 seats. And you know, I am saying, and I'm feeling the caller here in terms of, you know, we don't need to take a drastic action against them as it relates to say, well, all right, remittance and blah, blah, blah. Because how are we going to suffer them who definitely, you understand, listen to us and definitely execute and decided, said, no, I am not going to sell out. And, you know, this is what I'm saying. Let me just say. We can't just put the, you know, the bad eggs and the good eggs, right, in one basket. I think we need to understand, you understand the demographics of the entire situation, right, and identify that, look, we cannot be generalize the situation here in terms of that we are going to take an approach in terms of just punish, you understand, our brothers and sisters like that. Because you have many of our brothers and sisters who definitely decided that, look, we are not going to sell out. We are not going to buy out. We are not going to buy out. So then tell me now, we can't just use one decision to affect them. And as what the caller is saying that the pressure being applied. And, you know, let me say this. We are here, Melting Pot. Pinks is here. You have other powerful channels in the space. And what I think in the entire situation is to continue. Speak to our people. Continue. You understand? To educate. Continue to fight for justice. Because let me tell you something. At the end of the day, Melting Pot and Pinks, I know for sure it's good over evil. And good will always overcome evil. Yeah, they will strive for a time, but we have a Father God who we trust in and believe in, and we have a good leader, as it relates to Mark Golding, who we trust in and believe in. So listening to this caller, right, I am of the opinion that many Jamaicans are listening to us, and over the time, we will make that progress and we continue on that path. Yes, Carla, go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Mystic and Melting Pot and Miss
Spinks.
Miss Spinks.
Bless up,
All right.
All right.
It's like in a new world where you just want change.
Yes. Let me just give you, hold on. Let me just give you another 30 seconds to finish up because a lot of people calling and they want to say something as well. So use the 30 seconds to finish up, please.
No, the reason why I'm not hang up yet because I'm still send the thing them come here.
Oh, okay.
But send it even when you hang up, you can still
even when you hang up, you can send.
Yeah, big up yourself.
People them in one new world where them never ever they just wake up in this world, yeah. Believe me. And them this side so them need a change once and for all.
Mighty God.
But this bruteful government you use brute force and the check from 2020 going on. It's fear him driving at the people them with the police force. And to the people them not no justice, them not a body for back, them not a broad shoulder, them hold themselves as a idiot. Shut them out, play the rules, all of them thing there. To them down, them have something to live for. Them police officer, them living at the people them house, them eat the people them food because them don't live uptown. Them living at the rural area, them living at the in the garrison area. Them mother poor, them mother sell weed, them mother sell all type of things, slippers, everything to make them be something to be a police officer. I get some education when them can get something. It's the same people them are fight against. The same people them mother, them father, them brother, them sister, politician and pay them for fight against. You know, for looking at self police officers and soldiers. Say it's one of brother and a sister and a fight against. Because no big man picnic now gonna be a police officer or a soldier.
True.
Do something and beat me tonight.
True.
No,
I agree with you.
No big man, no rich man picnic now gonna turn a police officer.
That's
it's
true.
the poor man picnic where the poor man fight for send him to school. So do something and beat me tonight.
You're right. No one can beat you on that.
Mistake.
Yes, my brother.
Melting pot and the whole Miss Pings and wifey.
What's up?
May I tell you now? The dance bar, other people are tell them things when I go so. Me see people out of the diaspora come and for vote and them I get turned away.
Yes, it was beside me as well. Yes.
Whoa.
Me see people from the diaspora come for vote and the police and them people they turn them away. So we have to understand from this is a brute force system we're in. If we not do something to make it better, we're back against the wall and we cannot do anything. That's why I talk to a Ratigan, I talk to a Melting Pot, I talk to a Mystic, I talk to a Mr. Jeffrey, them people that have knowledge and all of them things there. So, more of the people them think tonight, what we want to say. We love you, we work with you, and people where, so some kind of artist people, we are work with the diaspora them. Believe me. So tonight, we have to think different from what we want to say. So, I give Mr. Melting Pot and the crew the floor.
All right, my brother.
I'm Sean anyway.
Bless up yourself, Sean.
Bless up yourself. Bless up yourself, my brother.
All right.
Thanks for your input. Thanks for your input.
Blessings.
Yeah, man. And send the picture of them. I'm going to send some more.
All right.
I want to look through them.
Yes. Thank you. We will display that. Okay. Thank you very much. Well, good, my friend. All right. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very informative, caller.
Serious call. Very serious call. Yes, caller. You're on Mystic Sensation Live. Please go ahead. Can you turn off the device in the background, please? Hello. Please turn off the device in the background.
Yes, Mystic Sensation. Sorry about that.
Blessings.
Yes. Good evening to you and to your Melting Pot and
Pink.
Squeeze. Pink. All right. I am Steve. I'm the one who sent you an article about Darrell Valls, who, when he said about stick to the evil.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I am a devoted listener to your show.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I look at the score with the Prime Minister and Paul Buchanan there. And I do a little maths. Where when it was 18 boxes left to be counted,
yes,
the Prime Minister had 4,762, and
yes,
Paul Buchanan had 4,867.
yes.
So Paul Buchanan was leading the Prime Minister by 105 votes.
That is correct.
After the final counting, I call it the so-called final counting.
Yes.
The Prime Minister tallied 7,054 votes.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Buchanan tallied 4,953.
Mm-hmm.
For the life of me, 18 boxes. And Paul Buchanan's final score was 4,953. Are you telling me that Buchanan only got 86 votes out of the 18 boxes?
No, that's not correct.
Yeah. And the Prime Minister got 2,292.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
If this is not blatant robbery at the highest level, I don't know what it is.
But hold on the caller. What this remind you of? Let me tell you what this remind you of. This remind you of the Prime Minister used 2 taxes to amass $470 million.
Yeah. He's Pablo Escobar too.
Worse than Pablo Escobar.
Worse.
Remember me tell you.
Another thing. We lost, Steve McGregor lost his seat. Well, temporarily, because I hope the PNP, along with their leader, they are putting all of these information together.
Yes.
And going to come to the country with something as the way forward. Right?
Yeah.
The people need to understand that the PNP is still strong with their 28.
Exactly.
Because for the government, you have a 2/3 majority in the parliament. You need to have 42 seats.
Yes, you're correct with that.
That is unlikely for them to get that.
It cannot happen.
They can't get that.
Yes.
There's no way they can get that. And I believe the JLP, they are freaking.
Well,
because they have a robust opposition to contend with.
There you go. There you go.
Right?
There you go.
It won't stroll in the park like when they had the party night.
No.
different ball game.
Different ball game.
You see, so they will have to come good, right?
Yeah.
And you know, I heard Milton Pot talking about the church, and he's correct. There are a lot of churches who have sold out to the government.
Yes.
And it is frightening. And you know, when he said that, I wrote an article on that long before the election. I'm gonna send it to you and you can have a read.
Yes.
Read it. Because I've sent it out to a lot of people. Right? Where I was at I am a Christian, and I was at a leadership meeting, and one leader said something that said that if he could catch Nigel Clark, he would give him a beating. And I heard another leader, a Christian, respond, and you could tell that he was upset by what the gentleman said. And let me tell you something, it ripped my heart out, you know.
Yes.
I sat there, and for the entire duration of the meeting, I don't think I heard what went on, because I was just concerned about what the gentleman said. And that's what led me to write the article.
Yes.
Because I said to myself, if any true born-again Christian vote for this Jamaica Labour Party, they are voting for Satan, they are voting for darkness. And I know I am planning to even put this article out on some pages, and I know it's gonna raise hellfire. But I stand by what people can't wrap. Right now, I am just at a loss. How Christian can vote for a leader who's uncertified, is corrupt. You don't need any rocket science to see this.
Well,
I've never seen such corruption in the open and everybody blind, deaf and dumb.
Right is wrong.
It can't continue. But my brother,
yes, ma'am.
a group of people were following Jesus when he was on earth. And Jesus stopped and said to them, listen, the only reason why you are following me is for the fish and bread. And that's the type of comment we have. As long as they can give the people them a belly full, they're okay. And we need to get rid of this eat a food mentality.
Yes.
By the sweat of our brow, we must eat bread. Work. But they allow this government to trick them. You see. But as David said to his brothers when the war was going on, is there not a cause?
All
and
right.
I believe there's a cause for change. There's a cause. And I hope and pray that Mark Golden, and along with his team, will stand up like a Joshua and take charge of this country and lead us back to a form of decency. You see. So that's my 2 cents, my brother. And I have several articles as I could say, but
well,
in due time I will say. But I'm gonna send you the one there that I wrote about, Christian voting for a corrupt government.
All right. Let me have it
so
when you finish with it.
Take care of yourself and continue to fight the good fight of you, my brother.
Blessings, my brother. Blessings.
No, Sonia, it's not that information. We're not
all
going
right.
to do that.
We are going to show, as a result of what the previous caller talk about the bullyism of the Jamaica Labour Party, right? And where the Jamaica Labour Party using the police force as it relates to voter suppression. I am going to show you a behavior that what he was speaking about is true. Look at this behavior.
And it's not from what she sent. Just make
Right.
that clear, because person
Yes.
concerned. It's not from.
It is not. It is not from what he sent. Someone else sent this. Look on this behavior. I want Jamaica to look on this behavior and to wonder. I mean, it's just that are we just, as it relates to Jamaica Labour Party administration and their behavior, normalizing corruption? Look at this behavior, Jamaica people.
This is actually out there already.
Yes. Look at this behavior. Look at this behavior. Look at this criminal bringing people. Promotion gone.
Seriously? Police have to be there.
No, what is this? This is what more people. This is the thing. Look at her. Look at her. Have no shame. No, Jamaica, right? This is very serious now. This is very serious. So then, you have a criminal who Andrew Honest as a criminal put back into the system after the court found her guilty. This woman is a criminal. And do we expect any better? Right? She led her wagonist to the man's house, Mighty God, man. To endanger the man's life. And guess what? Guess what, people? Andrew Honest will never ever speak to her about it. As a matter of fact, Andrew Honest is going to tell her, well done.
I'm criminal.
These people in the Jamaica Labour Party, they are criminals. They are criminals. And this is the big wrong that we have done. Right? And you know, this is the thing now, make me have to go back now and start to beat Bruce Golding, you know. Because this Bruce Golding who unleashed this evil upon us. It is Bruce Golding who unleashed this evil. This evil, Andrew Honest, is from the pit of hell, my brother. Now, let me tell you something, my brothers and sisters. When Kevin Smith got locked up, or Kevin Smith died, the Jamaica Labour Party administration was fearful that Kevin Smith was going to reveal something. And look, Kevin Smith said, Pharaoh. Kevin Smith called the Prime Minister Pharaoh. What did Kevin Smith knew about him? And you know what the DPP had done? Protecting the evil. When you hear him talking, right, and putting parallel in, the DPP is the one that allowed this evil to spread throughout Jamaica. And the continuation of the evil that you're seeing as it relates to this Jamaica Labour Party administration. Can you imagine? Never before in the history of Jamaica, where a crime committed in a particular jurisdiction and the DPP send for Kevin. Send for Kevin and en route to his destination, he was killed to silence him. And here we are.
And go to their destination.
Here we are.
Here
Here we are. The evil permeated throughout the length and breadth of Jamaica. Let me stop and take this call. Right, caller, you're on Mystic Sensation. Go ahead, please.
Right? My question is that with all that has been happened in Jamaica overall, right? are the Jamaican people going to sit and take all of this that is happening?
All right.
All of the dark world that they're leading the Jamaica under the dark world, yeah, trying to control the Jamaican people, right? Because it seems the Jamaican don't have any talk anymore.
All right.
So is it that the Jamaicans are going to, you know, step up and talk, or they are going to, you know, have a protest about this thing?
All right. Let me respond to you, right, in terms of the way going forward, as opposed to, right, the pre-general election era. Now, the People's National Party, right, did not have any power because it was 49-14. Now, we put a stop to that. And what people must understand the significance of this achievement from the People's National Party, having now 28 seats in Parliament. It simply means that Andrew Holness cannot pass, you understand, any bill into law without consultation with the opposition, and without the opposition be a part of that in terms of signing off on that bill for it to go to the upper house, right, and venture into law. So then what we are looking on post the election, that we have now bucketed, we have support, political support and political strength going forward. So my sister, don't be worried of what to come, because what to come, you understand, Mark Golding, and along with the 27 persons, are, we know that within a couple of months, it might increase again, which is going to make it more powerful, right? That this 28, as we speak, right, is there to ensure that some good governance reign going forward. And that is Andrew Holness' problem. He doesn't have any power anymore. As a matter of fact, let me just say it in terms of a scenario. We know where the Dracula live. And this time we have the holy water and the cross over his coffin. And he can't come out because the sun is rising to the east. And so then we have him under manners. Heavy manners is what we have him under right now, sister. So that is my answer to you.
Oh.
All right?
Okay. So
Thank you.
Is it any justice going to come from all of this behind?
Well, let me say that investigation is ongoing in several of the situation, the disorderliness and the breach of the electoral processes, right? And so then let us just anticipate, right, for certain outcome. And of course, you tune in with Mystic Sensation. You understand? You are going to be you know, be aware, made aware, right? Because we will pass on the information accordingly. All right.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
And I'm thinking, this is the last question I'm asking.
Yes, go ahead.
What about the EOJ?
Yes.
Right? What about the EOJ that make all those mistakes? Because I realize that it's the EOJ false why all of these, you know, happen, right? So what's going to happen with them? Is there, remember, when they are going to investigate this thing, you know, they can come and say, oh, I'm done with it, and this, they call it off, your investigation is finished, they forget about it, and all of that, just run along, but they don't know what's coming ahead.
All right. Let me answer this in a very prudent way. I really don't want to speak some of what we are going to do or what is out there, because doing that, we are giving alerts and for them to prepare. So I don't want to do that. But I am saying just hold your head up. You understand? We are in this space. That's all I'm going to say to you. All right?
Okay, because Jamaicans people need justice. We need justice. We need justice. We are not handling with fear. We need justice.
And you're right.
And where justice is concerned, it shall serve.
Exactly. All right. You know, I mean, you know, the people are so tired, right? The people are just, you know, fed up with the entire process. And, you know, I mean, you know, it's this sin that just, you know, spread over the people and the suppression and the, you know, they are going through a lot, to be honest. It's just really serious. All right.
The pressure is heavy and it's very hard on everyone right now.
Yes.
Some persons are so worried. Some persons are in a devastated situation at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Worrying.
Let me say this. As I said, we are in the space. And as I said, I don't want to speak on certain plans that we are doing, right? Any attack, right? We just want to keep it that, but just keep up the faith, my sister. All right?
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, my dear.
Okay.
Yes, caller, you're on the line, Mystic Sensation. Yes, caller, you're on the line, Mystic Sensation. Please go ahead.
Hey, Mystic. I'm watching you guys.
Thank you for calling in.
Everybody. Hello?
Thank you for calling in. Go ahead.
Yes. I say I can't see everybody get frustrated, and
oh yes,
it's not really easy because a lot of us doesn't sleep. We understand that.
Yes.
But one thing I can say here is I wish Mark Rowland still stay on, and I would like him to run again.
Yes.
I think he bring the party together.
Yes, you're correct. You're correct. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think he should all stay on because I think he bring the party together. And I mean, as I say, I don't know him too much, want to see him on the TV, but what I'm saying here is he's really a decent person, and he really want the best for Jamaica and the Jamaica people. And I would like him to stay on and run again in the next election come around. But one thing I'm gonna say here is Andrew Holiness may win the battle, but he definitely doesn't win the war.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
And yeah, he doesn't win the war. And we as the people in diaspora here, I know I hate to say, but we have to really rescue the Jamaican people because I think they're helpless.
Yes.
And I know for me next year I'm running in the primary here for the United States Congress.
Yes.
And that's a very good thing because I'm almost 90%, 95% know I'm gonna win because I'm gonna get into all of the story about it. But
yes, that's
the way we have to take it. So we can have more leverage. Like say we as the West Indian in this country, we can have more leverage with the US government. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So we can bring a little bit more power, not power, but a little bit more strength to the Jamaican people, in any way we can, because once you're in Congress, you have the authority to do. I ain't gonna get into all the things that people listening, but once you're in Congress, you have the power to do a lot of stuff. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that's what
right. So you can't get into stuff, because people,
yes, yeah, I do. I do understand.
But so what we have to do as West Indian living, that's what we have to do. And once you do something like that, then because if we don't rescue Jamaica, Jamaica not gonna rescue. Because it's gonna be corruption and continue corruption. So what I'm saying here is, I just want to tell the people, say keep the faith, and you keep the pressure and them same way. And what we will do here is we run for office at the highest office on the land, so to speak, not the president, but like Congress and Senate. And then we can make changes.
Yeah,
and then we can bring them to justice.
Yes.
So I'm saying we can bring them to justice. And as I said, next year, I'm gonna run. I want to call it district. I'm gonna run, but I'm gonna run at the district next year, the Congress, and later on I'm gonna leave my number. You give Ratty because I want Ratty to do some background check on my opponent because I want to have the things going in. So should in case he came up with something, I got something. You understand me? Like
yes.
So later on I'm gonna leave my number to Ratty if he get in touch with me sometime in October because I'm gonna go on vacation in Europe this either 2 weeks. So but next in October I like him to call me, so help me doing some investigation on my opponent.
Yes.
So I can get to win the seat and it'll be good. Once I win the seat, everything will be good. So that's the way we have to do it because the American people, they're helpless.
Yes.
So you need people in office here, and I'm not talking local office like state. In federal office, I'm talking in the United States.
Yes.
You need people in the federal office to push things.
Exactly.
So I'm saying if we have somebody down in Washington, things are much better for us. We don't have anybody down there fight for us.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, and that is a really the downside for most of us as West Indian here. Most West Indian here, they run like mayor and state, small stuff. But if you have somebody in Washington, a really Dominican in Washington, then we can do a lot more. These people brought up to justice, indict them, and bring them in on the oath. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And then start the process from there. So that's the way we have to do it. You see what I'm saying? But I still greatly appreciate your program and
thank you.
There is a program practicing and Wayne and so because you guys still keep the pressure. But on the other hand, we as I said, West Indian, we have to try to do something a little bit more to get these people to bring to justice. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I think that's the way we have to do it.
All right. Okay.
Great talking.
Thank you, man. All right. Bless up yourself. And I wish you all the best as well. All right, cool. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to come to the end of our program tonight. I want to say big thanks, for all the persons who continue to tune into Mystic Sensation, right? And let me say this to all of us. We need to just, right, hang in there, never give up. I will never ever give up on my people and continue to fight the fight, right? When we came into this, we didn't expect that the journey was going to be easy. We have already anticipated that it is going to be difficult, right? But guess what? We are guided by the hands of the Almighty, right? And the harder the battle, the sweeter the victory. So I'm saying, make sure that we hang on. People going forward, right? We know for sure that the People's National Party is stronger, and you are going to see what is going to unfold. I'm not speaking out much, but I am telling you, I believe and I know that Jamaica, right, is going to change. We are going to rescue. Let me say this to Andrew. We, sir, you and your evil administration, we are going to rescue our people, rescue Jamaica, because we know exactly what you are doing. All right. Let me just go around the panel for your last word. Right. Spinks, let me put you in for your last word. All right. Go ahead, Spinks, your last word. What did that come back out? Yeah. All right. Yes, Spinks, go ahead.
Right, you're muted. He's trying to
I'm trying to unmute. I don't know why it takes so long to unmute. Okay. To the caller that named Sean.
Yes.
He confirmed one of the experiences I had when I went out there to vote, because as I said, I was near the PD and there was a guy standing there with lots of paper and he was telling me that my name was not on the voters list. So now I'm querying if those names that he had on the list are actually GLP voters and not PNP voters, because both parties produce their own list by doing canvassing. Now, the new ID, I have an old ID. So my ID will definitely show my constituency and my PD to vote at. Now, the new IDs I suspect are the ones that have the people being sent all over the place, right? And I think Melting Pot was right to say before on many programs before that we should watch our backs and watch the boxes. Now,
Yes.
I would like to check the credibility of all those police officers who were given the promotion because the GLP is renowned for promoting people or putting people in jobs that they're not qualified for.
Questionable characters.
Exactly my point, my brother. No, let me look at the legalization of bribes because that is the point I'm trying to make and the illegal bribes that happen over the election period. And I would like to ask the cafe representatives who were supposed to work at my polling station, why were they absent? Because I did not see any there on location. Um, I need to talk about the comrade same Sean, who talk about the comrade men taking up women who are laborites. From I know myself, I have never been with a laborite man. And yeah, man, one of the requirements is that he has to be a comrade. He has to be a comrade. PNP voters, whether the candidate has lost or won their seat, please continue to give their support because you are the true comrades of this party and true Jamaicans who will vote against corruption. And we thank you all for voting against corruption. Does not matter if your candidate won or not. No, the police replaces the plantation overseers technically because
Yes.
I've said it already that they're trying to turn Jamaica back into a plantation. And we will not, we will stand here as long as it takes and refuse to be turned back into a plantation. Kevin Smith's situation, I asked the same question about the DPP, and I also asked the question about the toll road. Why did they not take the toll road that day when they were transporting Kevin Smith into Kingston? And I was upset too when he was taken from Montego Bay to Kingston to be charged. That did not make any sense.
Yeah.
And Mama D is only recycled garbage of the JLP. The same as how she was caught throwing garbage illegally in an area along with her son and her gardener. She's just recycled garbage.
Wow.
And my final point is this. We have to consider going forward. Many comrades are coming out and suggesting that we do a protest, a public protest. But protests, I think may not accomplish anything much. But I think
Yes.
court cases will make much more sense. And I
Correct.
yield the floor.
Thank you. Melting Pot, close us out, please.
Yes, sir, Byron. Thank you for the privilege. And I must say tonight has been a very informative and interactive show. You know, we get some clear outline as what took place on election day. And I mean, we have also heard, you know, how deeply saddened our real patriotic Jamaicans are.
Yes.
The people who can help to rise Jamaica are very saddened at the outcome of the general election. But what this general election has shown me is a clearer picture of the muddy water, which is corruption. I'm looking at three particular PowerPoint, for want of a better phrase. The church is one, the police is number two, and civil society, some corrupted people from within civil society.
You hit the nail on the head, Melting Pot.
Huh?
I said you hit the nail on the head.
Right. That's a three pivotal point that we need to pay close attention to going forward. This police force is a Jamaica Labour Party police force. And this reminds me of when Idi Amin was running Uganda and using the police force to attack his own citizens. So under no circumstance, choose Jamaica was a bad idea for anyone to accept. And real people like me and my panelists and the diaspora who are in tune and in tap with what is going on in Jamaica could never choose Jamaica, because Jamaica is at a critical junction. For me to choose a society, it has to be rid of corruption. And what we saw was a mountain of corruption. And we know who are the state players, right? Civil society group like the EOJ office, those people working in there, especially Tadpole Green, he must be held accountable. The DPP must be held accountable, right? Bruce Golding must be held accountable. And a lot of Jamaicans who think they were voting for the Jamaica Labour Party, not knowing fully well that they are voting for Andrew Wallace, they must be held accountable. Because we have a dunce, a lunatic, and a criminal representing us as our chief civil servant. We must also pay attention to the use of people power. That is what we have to use and break the camel back.
Yeah.
So my diasporan people, we have to only concern about, situation of great emergency. We have to move away from the willy-nilly sending to Jamaica. We are aiding and abetting a corruption government by giving them the foreign exchange that they need. And we're giving them a vast amount of foreign exchange. We're actually giving them what they need to do importation. If we stop that and minimize that to a percentage that they cannot operate, they won't function the way they are functioning. They would have to get up off them lazy ass, them corrupted backside, and go work to keep Jamaican people afloat, because they have made a lot of promises. One such promises that I can't wait to see implement is the 100% increase on minimum wages, and that must be delivered to the people. Mr. Prime Minister, that must be delivered to the people. There's no way you can double down on this 100% and come back with nothing else on the table. So, and you must deliver an education, because you must have told them a better plan than what the People's National Party had for education. And I can tell everyone that the school bus program that they use as a decoy to get that $1.4 billion to fund various constituencies in the election, that will never come on board. Because if you change the door, it doesn't mean the bus can go around the electorate. That won't work. But that is a scam. And I want to ask Action Bars, yes, who is building that shopping center you're talking about? Who is building it? Is it a private sector, or is the Bars family? That cannot be a government entity. Government does not build shopping center. So we want to know who is really behind the shopping center. Is it a private sector group of people, or a businessman, or is it the Bars? Because that is another big nepotism and cronyism. So we want to know what is going on. We want to know where the $1.4 billion has spent and what it has been spent, and maybe this project is in it. Maybe it's to finish up this shopping center. But we know $1.4 billion, you'd have gotten all the buses in America. All the buses in America, the school bus, they would have given it for the 1.4 billion. So we need answers where that is concerned, and we need it quick and fast. As to people who presided over illegal distribution of taxpayers' money that has left the island, you can come back home now. Your government that you left has retained office, so you can all come back. Let's see if you will come back, all of you who leave. Because I know you were all running scared. Yeah? So now everything has settled. Just for a while, you can come back. So going forward, my Jamaicans, as I keep saying to the diaspora who play a critical role in the economy in Jamaica, we know we cannot just zero it, but we can reduce it to about 30% of what we used to send in. That differential of 70% will hit them where it hurts. They can't function with that drastic reduction in foreign exchange. As it relates to the barrel, is after that. Let those people down there, you know, and you have work for them, the minimum wage is gonna be increased. Let them spend the increase, buy them shoes and whatever they want. We need to use our own initiative to constitute austerity measure on this government that is in place. This unwanted government who has seen fit to rob a general election, to take away people's rights and people's democratic rights. Because if you can't vote without being suppressed, that's one of your democratic rights that's been taken away. So going forward, we have to play our part as diaspora, right? By applying the pressure on this government. And we don't want to make it a 9-year wonder, a couple of months wonder, and we go back to neutrality. No, we have to keep the fire burning, just like how you see the group of us here on the panel come out when we're supposed to be on show, and we continue the journey, same way like that. We want UNO to make sure no say the money reduced drastically. Don't send no money go bank in a Jamaica bank either. Don't have nothing to do. Even if you have built a house, curtail that activity. Because by sending you money to build the house, you help to boost the economy. Make Andrew always find a way to boost the economy. So when time the austerity measure now start to, you know, expand into the economy, you go and hear the business sector start to squeal. And this is where pressure going to start to apply on the government. And then now, because the business people are there, the people them now, and them now no work and them now get no money from the diaspora, then they will start the demonstration. As so demonstration come on board. You have to make them down, they start it. You have to force them to start a demonstration. Because when them hungry and them try for twisting up, and cold sweater wash them because bad feeling I take them, you know, then we have sense. Right now, them too comfortable. You understand? Them too comfortable, them live off of it. Them coming like parasites. Because when you feed parasite with something, you know, him breed up more and him last longer. But when you take away what the parasite feeds on, you get rid of them. So these people where we see, when Mama cow and carry down on Mr. Patmore place, them people are supposed to charge, you know. That's an incursion upon the man property basically. And that's a threat to the man's life. Because maybe the police never there on the inside of the man's property, maybe I'm going to scale the fence or push down the gate and go in. Because I don't know what led to that type of behavior and activity. If we don't win, celebrate on a victory. Celebrate on a corrupt thief in victory. But don't go down there and try to intimidate the man. The man have a family who are not, you know, open to this type of behavior practice. So while we gone down the nasty mama call, remember your thief people house and them property, you know. You don't know nobody fit in a parliament, you know. And in any other country, you could not return back as a parliamentarian because you've been charged for corruption. And that would have contributed to your political life. But in Jamaica, under Andrew Wallace regime, we see people still actively participating as if nothing happened. And that just showed the entire world how corrupt Jamaica is. I can't wait to see the next corruption index where we will be on it. And I know that it's a deterrent factor to investors. So, Jamaican people, you're having a whale of a time. All who supported Andrew Wallace, you're having a whale of a time. But make sure you all can observe what is coming. Whether it's from natural disaster or man-made disaster, but some disaster is going to be coming in Jamaica. And remember, the diaspora won't be lending a listening here this time. Nobody will be running around trying to get some form of help from charity group to send come go. We shall stay there and enjoy the ride. And I yield back the floor.
You were muted. I unmuted.
Okay, so I want to say a big, big respect to Lady Spinks who brought it tonight, really, and showed that, well, she bring it every night, right, on Melting Pot, right, you know, a really, you know, solid panel. I love, right, to have them, right, very effective and articulate. So, and we want to say big thanks to all the persons in the chat. Let me just hand over to Wifey for closing.
Okay, guys, again, thank you. And I will just say, as Miss P would say, it's God on time.
God on
and
time.
Also remember that the race is not for the swift, but those who can endure to the end. So, you know, God is in control. Everything is in due time. And I want to say, make sure you tune in to Mr. Rattigan tomorrow. He should be on tomorrow, 3 p.m.
Lonesome.
time, and also Mr. Lonesome and everybody else who will be on as well. So have a wonderful and blessed weekend, and until we see each other again, peace out.
All right. Try it not.
I know why you come to me with that foolishness, you know. You elect a prime minister, and is a prime minister run the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them. Stop making excuses. Otherwise, go elect the people who really run in the country. And I don't want the right start that stupid argument. Hold the people you elect accountable and stop making excuses for them.